Warning. The Federal Communications Commission has determined the following content to be emotionally harmful.
Funny things that you think's funny aren't funny.
Give me cocks all the time. I want cocks all over me.
The Alan Cox Show kicks ass, man.
Welcome. Show me what you got.
You're not going to see a lot of cocks on TV.
Alan Cox from the Alan Cox Show.
I don't know what it's about you, but I can't even stand your voice.
You know when he's Mr. Tough Guy when he's standing behind a microphone.
I think you're the biggest asshole alive.
It's gonna be a great show.
Let's kick it. I'll say kick it, and you'll just kick it with a tasty groove, okay? 1, 2, 3, kick it. Kick it, come on. God damn it. Put you one time, kick it. What the?
Alan Cox.
Here we go. He'll ad-lib. He'll be fine.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
What's going on, gang? I'm always trying to figure out if they're trying to tell me something around here. I come in to get the studio ready for the show. Computer tells me that my password is incorrect.
Ooh. There's a...
Same one I'm using on everything else around here. Won't let me in here, though. Let me try it again. Oh, I'm locked out. Solid. Anyway.
That's fun.
It's always the beginning of the show, too. Or the middle.
Well, you
front,
normally
or,
use that computer until the beginning of the show.
There's workarounds. Yeah. I'll figure it out, but...
I had a moment like that last week, or 2 weeks ago. An elevator was not working properly, and it was after hours when they all lock, and you need your card to activate it. So I'm like swiping my card. I'm like, what is going on? Did my card stop working? I don't like that at all. And I just had to go into another elevator. But I had to trick the elevators into thinking this one was busy so I could get another one to actually come. Super annoying.
What? Wait, you had to trick an elevator?
Yeah, like I had to...
That is a skill.
I had to hold the door open on one of the elevators so it would think that it was busy so that it would actually give me another option for a different elevator.
Wow, look at that. Hey, I'm Alan. Thanks for showing up. Bill Squire is right over there.
Hey, creepy hugs, everyone. Thanks for listening to and watching this episode of The Alan Cox Show. Don't forget to like, subscribe, share, and... Oh, I messed it up because I was doing it out of rhythm.
See?
Share a cola with the boys.
You get a whole thing going.
Yeah, someone said
I saw what you were doing.
Yeah.
But, you almost made it.
I almost made it. I just
almost
kind of got out of rhythm. Oh, well.
Almost counts in horseshoes and hand grenades, Bill, is what my pappy always used to say. Hey, say hi to Poundcake. I call him my pappy sometimes.
I'm sure you do. Afternoon, white people, happy Friday.
It is Friday, isn't it? Oh, tomorrow's the Chinese New Year. Very excited about that.
They're not.
Why?
They canceled their
coronavirus.
Festivities. Yeah, they canceled it.
Yeah, you see that they're taking people's temperatures on their forehead like at the airport.
Wow.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Pretty wild what's going on.
Imagine being that one person that gets it and the entire airport looks at you like they're trying to avoid you like the plague.
No, but everybody, see, it seems rare to me that you'll see people in China walking around not with those surgical masks on. If you own a surgical mask company anywhere in the world and you are servicing 1 billion people on the regular, you are cleaning up. You hear about all these tech giants and oligarchs and blah, blah, blah. These people, all these ill-gotten gains. If you run a surgical mask company, you have made your money 1,000 times over. You're falling to your knees every night and you're saying your prayers. You're like, thank you for another global pandemic. Thank you so much. I'm Frank. I run a surgical mask company. Frank, why are you so happy? I own a surgical mask company. Oh, yeah.
And if you own
Things are going great for you, aren't they? They sure are.
If you own a gas mask company, you're really happy about the whole techno set, like that like robo techno thing that goes on where they all wear gas masks while they're dancing.
I don't know that.
Like the German techno thing, like the people dancing under the bridge.
Oh yeah, okay.
They all wear gas masks.
Sure.
That's part of their costume. But even with these surgical masks, they make them look fancy.
Well, they trick them out.
Yeah, you want to trick them out so you look like not only do you not have SARS or the coronavirus, you also look like you have some money.
Yeah, there you go.
Give me that Gucci mask.
Yeah.
Gucci mask, Gucci mask, Gucci mask.
Gucci mask, Gucci mask. Yeah, you want to trick them out, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you want to run around looking like a Morton Joe from Mad Max Fury Road.
Exactly.
You know, you have the big tubes coming off your mouth, and you know. Although I can't help but think, because they've been a fantastic partner for this show, many bar crawls. I wonder if the fine people over at Corona take a little subliminal branding hit when there are headlines about the coronavirus.
Yeah.
Am I thinking too deeply into it?
I mean, I've
you know.
definitely felt like I had the coronavirus after a few Corona cruises.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We do the Corona cruise every summer. I certainly hope that this virus is taken out by then, right? That's going to be the
It should be,
summertime.
right?
I hope. You never know. You know, the World Health Organization has stopped short of declaring it a global pandemic because they go, well, yeah, okay, we got a couple dozen dead people in China, which is less than a drop in the bucket. You have a couple of cases here in the States.
We were just talking about this
I
last
mean, we
night.
had Ebola here, and people weren't freaking out this much.
Yeah, people were freaking out.
They were, but I mean, it was, you know, because it's Ebola. That was more of like a marketing thing. Like people, well, you know what I mean? Like,
Marketing.
well,
Got Ebola?
But there had been movies about Ebola had been a boogeyman for a long time. Outbreak movies, those were all about Ebola. That book, The Hot Zone, from 25 years ago.
I get it.
Coronavirus, it's in the same category as like MERS and SARS and the avian flu and all that stuff. And that stuff regularly comes out of China.
But I can imagine why people are freaking out. Like, I can't imagine having a country with 1 billion people. Like, here, you would have to have 20 million people per state, like, to have a billion people in America. Like, that would be insane. So, I mean,
We're going to eventually.
20 million people, like...
That's not how people get distributed.
No, I know, but I'm just saying, 50 states,
like... States full, we got 20 million. Get over to Dakota.
No,
Bill, clearly you haven't seen all of the economic development in the Columbus metropolitan area, okay? The short north?
Yeah,
Come on. Oh, it's very exciting. But
Ebola, bola, bobola, banana, fana, fofola, fee-fi, momola, Ebola.
not that I want Ebola to hit the Columbus metropolitan area.
Where are we at right now in America? Like 300 million?
With 320 million or something like that. So nowhere near 1 billion.
Right, but give it 20 years.
That's an insane amount of people. But like China has the room.
Overpopulation is one of the biggest problems on the planet.
Right, but we're not going to increase the country's population by 200% in 20 years.
That's what I'm saying.
Once you get going to these higher numbers, though, it will start increasing exponentially.
Well, you better get to effing, America. That's what we're trying to tell you.
That's what I'm saying.
Right?
Let's bang.
Get to effing.
Leave it in. Leave it in, America. Make America leave it in again.
What other country has 1 billion people besides China?
India, yeah.
Oh, that makes sense.
India, China. I'll tell you what, I was reading a fascinating article, and because so many people just don't pay attention to Africa, gee, I wonder why. I can't figure it out. They said that Nigeria will be the next huge superpower. It'll be the first. I didn't realize how large Nigeria is. They said they'll have 1 billion people in Nigeria.
Really?
They'll be up there with China and India in a matter of years. Like the biggest cities in Nigeria have 30 million people in them.
Wow.
Huge numbers of people in Nigeria.
What is the population of China right now? I want to say it's over 1 billion, right?
It's
like
1 billion
1.3.
4. It is 1 billion people plus 4. Yes, 1 billion 4. And I think the 1 billionth child that was born, because I think they finally rescinded that one-child policy.
Yeah.
Because they're like, oh, we don't have enough people to work. I think that the 1 billionth Chinese birth, they got a nice little balloon drop.
Balloon drop.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
How pleasant.
Well, like when a new Target opens or something. It was like that. Yeah, it was a little balloon drop. And in each one of those balloons, you popped it. It was a little surgical mask.
So this is 2017 numbers, but in 2017, China was at 1.386 billion. So
yes, that's 1,386,000,000 people.
That's
I
right.
think that's the math on that.
And
exactly.
And India was not far behind. They're 1.339, and the United States is 325 million.
All right, well, let's catch up.
But it's going to happen.
Let's catch up.
It's going to happen.
Oh.
Maybe not 20 years, maybe 40 or 50 years. But just if you look at the population from the turn of like the 18th into the 19th century to what it is now, the population has exploded in America.
It's because people were so excited about the Industrial Revolution.
Mm-hmm.
And then they saw all of those films about like pistons and steam engines.
Yeah,
and
very sexual.
It's very sexual trains
A lot of
going into
innuendo.
tunnels. And oh
Mhm.
my God, come on. The advent of the motor car.
Yeah.
The automobile. People are like, oh, the pistons and lubes. And they were very excited. It got people all worked up. Really contributed to the baby boom in unforeseen ways. All right, I got a break. I think Gwen's coming in later on. She's going to hang out for a bit. Because Mary is on the road. She's doing a gig tonight in West Virginia, I think, at a casino.
I got a gig Monday I want to plug.
You what?
Monday.
All right.
Dina's Pizza.
Oh, in Old Brooklyn.
Yeah.
Oh, man. They make that Portuguese pizza, or am I thinking of a different spot?
I'm not sure, but it's really good pizza, and it's a great place. Show is only $10. Get tickets at BillSquire.com and get them while you can, because it's going to sell out.
Do you get a free slice with that?
I better.
You better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
all right.
better.
There you go. Okay, I'll break. 35192 on a text. You want to call 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
Dad, we're going to Metro to get...
gonna get a big dish of beef chow mein. Ahoo, where was London? Ahoo, ahoo, where was London?
I'm playing all Warren Zevon today for the bumper music because it was his... It's Warren Zevon's birthday. Yeah. He's been dead for 16 years, but I'm a huge, huge Warren Zevon fan. One of my literary, musical heroes, if you will. And he would have been 70-something today. 73, probably. He's a year older than my mom, I guess. But I got a letter from Andrea, who is in Cuyahoga Falls, and she reminded me of it. She goes, I know you're a huge Warren Zevon fan. She goes, today is my birthday. And I remember that it is his, too. It's also Neil Diamond's birthday. For people who might not be into Warren Zevon, maybe you're a big Neil Diamond fan. Andrea is the one who made Mary the Romo Fijo shirt.
Oh, nice.
And she said, I went to the Alan Cox Show 10th anniversary special, but I was too chicken shrimp to come up and say hello. That's always a missed opportunity.
Good.
I'm always
Good.
curious.
Stay scared. We're frightening people.
I'm always curious when people say that.
I'm so...
But I made Mary's Romo Fijo t-shirt. Hope you all have a great weekend. So there's Andrea in Cuyahoga Falls, the late, great Warren Zevon. I'm happy to see, by the way, Romo Fijo I've noticed because I've kind of been digging around. Not for it, but I've come across it. I see people using it a lot in random online comments.
Really?
Yeah, like in unrelated, I was reading an article on Cleveland Scene's website. And there were a handful of people commenting, and a couple of people used Romo Fijo as the shorthand for the Rocket Mortgage Fieldhouse.
It makes sense. What are they going to say? The Rock? Because no one would know what they were talking about.
No, but they might only know that. I mean, I know that there are other people in town who have taken that from me and claimed it as their own, and that's fine. The more the merrier. But again, I'm very fastidious about my branding, and when I see people spelling it F-E-H-O...
Yeah.
I'm like, boy, it's a real Sophie's choice there, you know? I like it out there, but I would also like the shorthand to be spelled properly.
Well, that's like people...
It's F-I-H-O because it's short for field, not F-E. But again, I shouldn't...
Pay the fee for my hoe.
I shouldn't split hairs like that, should I?
No.
I've seen it pop up in comments on Cleveland Scene's website, in, where else did I see it? Like a Cavs message board, the Plain Dealer online, Cleveland.com. I've seen people using Romo Fijo in their shorthand.
Oh.
Well, because we're used to seeing it in comments to us, you know what I mean? Like on our social media platforms. But to see it out there, like the coronavirus, if you will,
spreading
in the world, I like that a lot.
I like it a lot, too. I do appreciate when people spell it correctly. The fee
but again,
being F-I.
I certainly don't want to split hairs to that degree.
And with the capitals.
Well, it's like the same thing when people are like, I miss Erica. I'm like, then learn to spell her name right. If you missed her so much, you would spell her name correctly.
Not like
she was here for 9 years.
Yeah. And it was all over the website, all over her social media, and yet
9 times.
Yeah, well, what are you going to do? Right? Oh,
Turn the lights off and dance.
Little half-hearted clap over there. Yeah. Can you clap in time? It couldn't be easier. He slows it down. Oh.
It's Romo Fijo. Let's go see a show.
So I will have another $1,000 for you here in a few minutes. 2:30, about 30 past every hour is when you have a chance to go fund yourself. So that'll be coming up shortly. I have a new clip from my daughter.
Oh, yeah.
I'm going to wait till Gwen is in to play that because she absolutely does not want me to play it.
I'm excited for it.
And it was completely unsolicited. We're both a little vexed. It is, I think, undeniably hilarious. But it was random.
Oh, I'm very excited for this. I'm
very
excited.
Yeah, she does not want me to play it. I said, you know I can't not play it.
Is it...
I have a show.
Is it a little bit blue or something?
I think so.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
It's nothing I have to bleep.
Right.
my child is not a sailor, but I'm curious where she gets things when she's clearly not getting them from us. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So I'm going to wait till she's here to dig into that.
Right before the break, I mentioned that I have a show at Dina's over in Old Brooklyn, and someone hit me up like, "Oh, you're going to be at Dina's? When?" And I'm like, "Monday." And I was like, "You can get tickets
Saturday.
at BillSquire.com."
Monday?
I'm doing it Monday, yeah.
Before the break, I thought you said Saturday.
No, it was Monday.
So not tomorrow.
Not tomorrow.
Monday.
Monday.
All right.
Monday night. Because Craft Laughs is off for a few weeks because they're remodeling Great Lakes Brewing Company. So.
Oh, right.
I'm picking up a.
They're
show here
reopening
and
next
there.
month. Yeah, I see.
Yeah. So, someone messages me and they're like, "Oh, when is it?" I'm like, "Monday. You want to come?" And they're like, "Can't. Burying my mom. But thanks anyway." I'm like, oh. The timing.
Yeah.
I mean, but when. Don't you need a laugh after a funeral, right?
And by the way, aren't funerals in the morning?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yes. Oh, come on, man. I mean, so you drop mom in the ground in the morning, probably 10, 11, visitations the day before. And then that night you go to Craft Laughs.
No, not Craft Laughs.
Oh, that, you go to Dina's.
Dina's.
Yeah.
You have a visitation the day before? I thought you have it like an earlier part of the funeral.
I want it to be one thing for my funeral. I don't need people coming out twice.
Yeah,
It's a waste of time.
Yeah, your dad not gonna get any deader.
Right. Like why make people come out and visit and then also say, and some of you have to come back tomorrow for the like just make it one day.
That's if you really care.
Yeah.
But if you don't, then
I care enough about people that I want them to only have to make one trip to say that they miss me. And honestly, you don't even have to show up. I'm not that worried about people showing up to my funeral.
I want
It's not that important
to put me in the ground. Like I want dudes in thongs like carrying me out. Like I want my wedding.
I want to die before you.
Like I don't want my wedding to be sad. I want it to be fun.
Wedding.
I mean my funeral.
It's your homegoing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's my homegoing celebration.
Yeah, but people do it differently. Like I've been to. Usually the visitation is the day before.
Yeah.
Like the viewing is the day before the funeral because that's a public event, and then the next day the funeral is usually the family event.
Right. That's what we did with my grandpa. The night before you do the viewing, and the day of you do the funeral. And so I got to make 2 trips to Medina. Horrible.
Yeah, that's awful. 2 trips in 2 days.
Yeah.
All the way back to Medina.
I ain't going down there. Yeah, Bill. Sorry if your funeral's in Medina. I'm gonna have to say the name.
Listen,
of my
I'm saying this right now on the air. If my parents try and have my funeral in the Mormon church, I will be upset.
Rise
I will,
from the dead.
Yes, I will come back and murder everybody.
But that's the only way that you're going to get your planet.
I don't want it.
No, living Bill doesn't care about it, but dead Bill might.
I don't know.
Yeah,
dead Bill doesn't have a lot to worry about.
No, but Mormons are baptizing dead people. You can bet your ass they're going to bury you ensconced in Mormon regalia.
They have really nice graveyards, from what I hear.
Mormons? Mm-hmm. They just use regular graveyards.
I hear they're like hoity-toity.
Well, they bury them vertically, if that's what you mean.
And I don't know.
Safe
I've
space.
never been to a Mormon funeral.
There's not like a Mormon. I mean, maybe in Utah because there's a lot higher Mormon population out there. But
they look like country clubs.
Oh, the tabernacles are nice.
You're thinking of the temples. The temples are nice.
Temples are
You don't
awesome.
bury people in those though.
Whatever. But yeah, no. Sorry, Bill. Like, your parents clearly don't want black people at your funeral if they're gonna have it in Medina. I ain't going out there.
You're not going. No black people in Medina. Is that what you're saying?
I was just asking Bill this the other
I was
day.
gonna say I've seen black people in Medina.
They're driving through. They're
in-
not. They
yeah.
don't live there.
There's a
Live
few.
there? Yes,
there's a
there's
few.
some who live
There's
there.
a few.
When you say a few, that's not like,
A lot.
That's like
How many do
you're the
you
outlier.
want?
I want enough to where we have our own like stuff.
Well, how many is that?
I don't, enough to where it's not a few. I don't know what to tell you, but just where it's normal to see a black person rather than, oh, see, we do have black people living here. If you could say,
Well, baby steps, son. I mean, I don't know what you want.
I just want it to be normal, like
Where
Oberlin.
there's enough where they're not going to ask you if you're related to the other black person in town.
Exactly. It's a small town. Like you must be a Johnson.
Have you?
That guy mows my lawn.
Have you met Steve? He's our black guy.
Oh, do you know Tony? Tony.
Yeah.
Played basketball. Do you know him?
Yeah.
Is that your cousin?
Yeah. No.
And by the way, why does the black guy have to be the guy who mows the lawn?
You tell me.
You said it.
I said it because that's how Medina people think.
How you know how Medina people think?
No,
I don't know how Medina people think.
And Medina,
I'm not from there.
You're getting a lot of. You're not having a lot of black people. Like you're getting regular. I don't know. Maybe some. I'm trying to think of how. It's been a long time since I've lived there, but I would say it's a lot of people that have their own landscaping businesses.
Places like that scare me.
I want to open a land scraping business, where I get enough business because people misread what I do. Mm-hmm. They go, hey, I need some trees put in. And I just come out with a series of giant rakes and I tear everything up. And they go, the hell? And then I invoice them. They go, I'm not paying this. I go, bro, look at the truck.
Landscaping.
Alan's land scraping business. It's not my fault you can't read, son.
Do you have bikes?
Huh?
Do you have bikes for your business?
I don't have that anymore.
Oh, you don't have scraper bikes anymore? Oh, I miss it.
No, I think that was another casualty of the purge. I'm sorry. But anyway, the visitation is the day before the funeral, is how it works out.
And I want mine all lumped together.
Well, God, when my friend Jim died years ago, my co-host in Chicago, and I had to go home for his funeral, his family asked me to speak at the funeral. So I was planning on just going to the visitation, but they asked me to speak at the funeral mass. And of course, I'm not going to say no. I was honored to be asked. But I was like, I can't go to the... I went, and we went through all that. But then they said the funeral was just for the family, and I was relieved. Because I was wrecked at this thing. I'm like, I can't go after this.
That was a really
I could
sad
barely
situation.
get through the speech.
Right.
Hey, I got $1,000 here for you. A chance for you to go fund yourself. They get you a nice top-of-the-line casket, right? Nice down payment on one of those. Fur-lined and everything. Woo! Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword YELL to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info, standard data, and message rate supply in this nationwide contest. That's YELL to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
All right. Speaking of which, I saw that they were going to start opening Starbucks locations in poorer neighborhoods. Starbucks is trying to... They're like, we've really peaked out on your stereotypical Starbucks customer in these neighborhoods. And so they said they're going to start moving into poorer neighborhoods. And all I'm thinking is, well, I ain't going to get caught in any of those pay-it-forward traps there then. Because that happened to me twice over the holiday where I got caught in one of those Starbucks pay-it-forward things. And one time I took part in it, and the other time I ignored it.
I'm proud of you for ignoring it.
So if they start putting these in, like,
people try and be nice to you.
No. That's fine. That means it's incumbent upon me to be nice to the person behind me, and I'm not opposed to that.
Seems like you are.
Well, no.
We talked about it at length on this show.
Yes.
Where you're pretty opposed to it.
I don't like it being like compulsory. I don't like that feeling, and it's based in that. It's based in making you. And like I said, if you're at Starbucks, you're in a line of guilty liberals, right?
Why guilty?
Present company included. So the guy goes, "Oh, the person in front of you pay." First time I get caught, it was the first day of vacation, and then it happened like a couple days before I came back. So my vacation was bookended by a couple of, and I'm at Starbucks only to get things for other people. I don't drink coffee, that stuff. So they go, well, the person in front of you got your thing. And I go, oh, okay, well, I got to do this now? And the guy goes, well, you can if you want. And I go, how much the guy behind me? $7. I go, cool, I'll give you $7. And then the second time, I wasn't feeling it. I didn't care.
Did he even ask how much it was?
Nope.
Didn't even ask? Okay.
He hands me the thing. I was getting it for my daughter. I had dropped her off at play rehearsal. Driving 20 minutes to the nearest Starbucks. I was not in the mood. It was like 8 in the morning. And the guy goes, the guy in front of you got your thing. I go, okay. He put the thing in there.
Cool,
I took off. I did.
Yeah.
I pieced out. Yeah.
Cool beans.
I said, cool, thank you. And I split.
I wonder what the look on their face was where they're like, oh, I guess you're the dick that doesn't pay
Fine.
Yeah.
But also, well, listen.
I didn't ask anybody.
I try to be, it's just, I just wasn't feeling it. And so then... But the person behind you, here's the thing with that. The person behind you, they have no idea.
Right.
They're blissfully ignorant, right? Unless the guy in the window goes, so that dude in front of you, he broke the pay it forward.
That's exactly what I was thinking Poundcake would do.
The guy in front of you broke the pay it forward.
Tell on Alan for not paying it forward. to the next person.
If I was working there, I'm like, yeah, man, you were gonna get your meal paid for free, but this guy in front, he was having a really bad day. He just looked like Ebenezer Scrooge, and he did not pay for your coffee.
Right, but that doesn't do anything for them anyway. Like, to tell them might make you feel like you're having fun, but it's not going to do anything for the person behind you.
I get them like a coupon for a free muffin or something.
You wouldn't give them anything.
How do you know?
Because, like I told you, you're not invested in anything. You wouldn't care if the person broke the pay it for. What do you care?
No, I
You're
wouldn't
still getting
care.
paid $8 an hour.
I would still be getting paid $8 an hour, but since I work there, like, I'm gonna skim off the top there too. So I'm like, all right, well, let me
skimming off the top here.
There's nothing to steal.
Skimming off the top. He is such a scammer.
I'm like, here, take a muffin because
I'm glad this show is not a cash business.
Right?
I'm so happy about that.
Yeah. What am I gonna take?
He'd be embezzle cake. In about a month. Wow. Skimming off the top.
Muffin.
First of all, solid latte joke. Second of all, so you tell the person behind, yeah, that dick up there, he broke the pay it forward.
Totally would.
You were so close to getting something for free, but you didn't because the dick in front of you didn't want to pay.
But people who are in line at Starbucks are expecting to overpay for something you could get for half price somewhere else.
The reason why I was really good at my smoothie job because I was very outgoing and I knew how to talk to people. When they would come in line, they would be all stressed out and they're going
That's why I was so good at my smoothie job.
But when they would have me work register, I was the one. I would sing loud in the morning to the point where the bookstore had to walk over to my store and they're like,
doesn't sound
"That's
like you're
annoying."
Good at the job at all. Sounds like you're working worse.
That's them going, "Please fire the singing smoothie chef."
You sound like the kind
is.
of guy that if I see you're working there, I'm like, I'm not getting a smoothie today because
No.
I don't want to deal with the singing guy.
Right.
Yeah. And I told them to go scratch because I was like, I'm allowed to sing my Negro spirituals, and they left me alone after that because they were
But
like,
you weren't singing Negro spirituals.
Yes, I was early in the morning when I was making the coffee.
Oh my God.
What were you singing?
Wait in the water. I so was, and I knew it because I knew they wouldn't mess with me after that.
God.
I was like, what you gonna do?
Master got me working. Someday Master set me free.
That's exactly right.
You were not.
Yes, I was.
Days never finished. Master got me working. Negro spirituals.
Yep, and they never messed with me again after that because they were afraid I was gonna like report them.
Report him to who?
I was like,
the school. Hey, this guy won't stop singing his Negro spirituals.
Because I yelled. I was like, even the slaves got to sing their Negro spirituals. I can't sing mine.
You're not
You're
enslaved. You are making smoothies.
Imagine
the slaves were out there. Would you rather be out here getting whipped and picking cotton, or would you want to be inside singing, making smoothies?
The coffee was really hot. I needed something to occupy my time. I wasn't on my phone.
Yeah,
so I was allowed to
Coffee's
work.
so easy
Coffee
to make.
is-
It takes 3 minutes.
Oh my God.
I had like 5 different things I had to do, and like I was warming.
maybe a total of 8 minutes.
I was warming up the rice. I was getting all the fruit and stuff ready. It was a lot. I had to get up real early before my classes.
All I'm saying is, in any time we've ever asked what music you listen to in the car, what makes you cry, what kind of banger should I play, never once have you said, play me a Negro spiritual.
Well,
Not once have you ever said that.
I wasn't opening the store at 5 in the morning.
All right.
Check out the. I don't even want to say this.
What?
I was gonna say, check out Negro Spiritual Playlist on iHeartRadio.
Hey guys, I'm Poundcake. Check out my playlist. Yeah, all right.
I mean, it could be like 6 a.m. and I'm singing Stranger in my house over there while I'm warming up the crepes and stuff.
Yeah,
So
all right.
take your pick. You can't have everything.
And so I sing.
Now, would
You're my God.
would it get into other people's heads that were not
Yes.
black, and then they start singing it too?
Yeah.
They'd be like, "You can't sing my song."
Yeah. They'd be over there at the Barnes & Noble or whatever. You know.
There were people setting up like, because I worked in the student union, so right down the hall we had like the arcade area where people would bowl and like, so these people, no one's bowling at 6 o'clock in the morning. They would walk down and they're just like, can I have a smoothie, please? They're like, what was that song you were singing? I was like,
Catchy.
That would have been a great way to troll.
Is that the new Kanye?
That would have been a great way to troll dumb college kids. Jessica walked away going, swing low, sweet cherry. I love it.
No.
Who is that?
The one guy came
Is that
down.
Young Jock?
The one guy came down with his boss, and he was like, what song were you singing? He was like, you sounded really good, man. I was like, oh, ain't gonna let nobody turn me around? And he was like, that's it? He was like, yeah. His boss was like, I did dare you to sing that
Sure.
to me. He's like, you'll be fired so quick.
And what an ironic song for Poundcake to be singing.
Right.
Ain't gonna let no governor turn me around.
Yeah. All right. Listen, we've learned a lot. I don't know what. I'm going to think about it in the break. I'll have Mark Maron tickets for you. Next Thursday night, he's going to do a show at the Agora. If you want to check him out, I'll hook you up here shortly. 35192 if you want to text.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
816-578-1007. You want to join us? Or, I'll see my phones at some point when we get all this squared away. 800-348-1007.
I didn't know you couldn't see your phone.
35. This whole thing, we had power down and,
Okay, well, Joe in Philly, he's online too, if you want to take him.
Oh, okay. We'll pick him up over here. Hey, Joe.
Yo, what up, guys?
What's going on?
So this is the first time I've experienced this. I pull up to a Starbucks drive-thru at like 6 a.m. this morning, and I'm actually facing someone. I'm looking at the screen and seeing the person taking my order, their face on the screen. And I'm sitting there thinking, like, man, that must suck. At 6 a.m., you actually have to put on a pleasant face to take someone's drive-thru order.
Wait. There's a camera on the person when you're placing your order?
Yep.
Why?
So there's a camera on me so they can see who's in the drive-thru, and then there's a camera facing for the person that's inside taking my order.
Why do you need to see them?
That's what I thought. I literally said to her, I was like, wow, like, I was like, that sucks. Like, you would see me, but I normally wouldn't have to see you. She's like, yeah. I was like, do you have to put on, like, a pleasant face every day? She's like, yeah, like, we're trained to do that now. And I'm like, that sucks. You can't.
I like that. We're trained to put on a pleasant face now. Do they have like one of those arc fish, angelfish motion capture headlamps on where like they're stationary in the frame? Or
they should put a filter on it.
Live, it's ridiculous.
They should put a filter on it, like a Snapchat or an Instagram filter, that makes it always look like they're smiling and happy.
That one where your face, where your mouth gets huge and you see your teeth and your tongue.
Yep.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
But, like, I would be that person that would get fired for, like, eye-rolling numerous amounts of times, mouthing curse words into the mic because a person can't get their order right or they're cutting me off.
No, but the thing is, too, is if you're going through the drive-thru, like, I don't understand why you need to see them while you're placing your order, because when you go around to pay 20 feet away, you're going to see them.
Alan, it's a friendly face while making your order in your car. It's all about customer service.
Is that where we are? You got to see the person who's taking your order? Like, I will fully understand. Listen, I assume anyone who's in that line that early in the morning getting coffee is because they need to be in a better mood. So I would fully understand if the person taking my order is right there with me. We'd be looking at each other going, can you believe this shrimp?
Yeah, exactly. It was the first time I had it happen to me. I was like, wow, that sucks. And then I was like, all right, and move on the rest of my day.
Well, I'm sorry for your loss, Joe.
I appreciate it.
All right. This is Joe in Philly, who's, doing his level best. But now that Starbucks says that they're going to be going into lower income neighborhoods, who knows? Sometimes they've got real... I got to tell you, some of the girls that are working these Starbucks drive-thrus, I don't mind if there's a camera on them.
Yeah.
I don't need one on me, though.
Mm-hmm. Well, they want to record the
hooligans.
Yeah, and they also like to know who ordered what.
Well, yeah, sure, I understand that. Hey, what do you think it takes to become... what is the vetting process to become a Cleveland police officer? If you want to become Cleveland PD, what is keeping you from doing that anymore?
Well, I don't know. You gotta I got bad answers.
I was reading I'm reading about the cop who pissed on the girl and is going to prison. A cop. Who did you read about this guy?
No.
This has been in stages, obviously, because the case, he was just sentenced, right? Mm-hmm. So the case obviously has been going for a while. So the news is old, but they just said that they gave him 4.5 years in prison. This was a cop, a Cleveland police officer, who peed on a 12-year-old girl at a bus stop. She was at a school bus stop.
Drip, drip, drip.
Officer Robert Kelly... No, I'm kidding.
I was going to say, now, was this in a sexual nature, or he was trying to degrade her?
He was trying to degrade her, I believe.
The shades of difference, my friend. I mean, what is a good reason? Why make a distinction
There's not
like
a good
that?
Reason,
no,
but it's not like he was... Like, he just peed on her, too. Like, I think he had her handcuffed and he peed on her.
Ooh.
Yeah. Solomon Niwatiwa was a former Cleveland police officer who urinated on a 12-year-old girl after she refused to get in his car at a school bus stop. So I can only assume to set the stage here, I'm sure they did this in court, but you pull up, she's waiting for the bus, get in, no, he gets out? I mean, he's not firing an arc through the passenger window.
Yeah, imagine.
So what's the vetting process? Because, listen, I get that it's admittedly a small number of, but what...
Can you hold it?
Literally, what is the vetting process? You hear about these guys who are
How's
like...
your bladder?
Oh, my God.
Blue Lives Bladder.
The judge says she was not convinced that he was truly sorry for his conduct. He was looking at 7.5 years. Charges of attempted kidnapping, obscenity.
So he didn't even have a reason to try and put this girl, like, she wasn't under arrest. I mean, she's 12, so it's very strange that he would even approach her. I just don't get it.
Well, they put on that badge, and then they think, like...
But he okay,
authority.
So he had only been a Cleveland cop for 5 years, right? He had been disciplined 4 times in 5 years. He was involved in a fatal shooting while working as a security guard before he was a Cleveland cop. So he's got that in his jacket, and they go, yeah, come on. We're just looking for warm bodies.
I
mean, if you look up Cleveland Police Academy, they'll give you what you need to do. Meet the minimum qualification for prospective officers.
Is it like being 007?
You gotta meet the minimum, huh?
Is it like being 007? You have to have 2 confirmed kills.
Is that what 007 needs?
Yeah.
2 confirmed kills.
Yeah, when he was trying to become a 00 agent in Casino Royale, that's one of the first things that they were talking about. Like, he had to have 2 confirmed kills.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, now he's going to go to prison, and what do they do to the cops in prison?
I think they're just really nice and respectful to them.
Yeah, they just take care of them.
Mm-hmm. They go, oh, well, I mean, you were a police officer, so you were serving the community. We want to make sure we treat you right.
You work hard for the money, and you better treat you, put your face in the toilet.
Put your face in the toilet.
He's going to get worked over in prison.
So meet the minimum for qualifications.
Is that minimum security, though? Is it going to maximum?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know, but, I mean, he did something to kids, and if you did something to a kid, you're not looked at in a favorable way in prison.
Yeah, but nobody's watching The Outsider except me?
No, I haven't watched it.
That's about a guy who was accused of killing a kid. And they put him in the holding tank by himself. And all the guys across the hall from him are like, tomorrow morning, when you come back from court, we're going to kill you. We're going to murder you. And they're just lying there trying to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
You got to take the Cleveland Civil Service exam. Sorry.
Civil Service, yeah.
Cervix. Sorry.
Yeah.
Freudian slip. Well, I'm thinking about the weekend, Bill. I can't.
Meehole,
I'll tell you what. With all this talk of Poundcake and Meehole and when's coming in later, I want to take that Civil Cervix exam. Woo!
That's where I want my funeral, Meehole.
The Cleveland Civil Service exam, you got to pass the physical agility test.
Stick and move? Is that right?
You got to complete an online application and personal history questionnaire. Complete a personal interview. Pass the psychological evaluation.
Is that like a lie detector test?
I don't know about that.
They need, remember when you would apply for a job at, Target or, Blockbuster, and you'd have to take those tests?
Long questionnaires.
Long questions, yes, no, maybe,
I hated
you had
that.
to answer those. Did the cops have to take a test like that? If there's a 12-year-old at a bus stop, should you pee on her? Yes, no, maybe.
But again,
will you pee on her?
Yes, but
always yes. Sometimes yes. Never.
Almost never.
Almost
but
never.
These aren't stupid people. These people know right from wrong. They choose to do
what
wrong
I'm saying,
because they think they'll get away with it.
What I'm saying is, are they that hard up where CPD goes, look, this guy's got a ton of baggage before he's even coming to us.
I'm sure.
But let's put him through.
Yeah, I'm sure maybe they are hard up.
The guy was 34. He'd been a cop for 5 years. And he was a security guard before that. So at 29, he goes, I want to be a cop.
As a security guard, he killed somebody, right?
Right. Well, it said he was involved in a fatal shooting.
Okay.
I assume that means he killed somebody.
Yeah.
Now, maybe that was justified. I don't know the thing with that. Mm-hmm. But I'm like, Jesus, how do you go from that to, yeah, boy. Listen, I've had jobs before where I was bored. But...
Yeah, well, I mean,
I don't know. Oh, God, I shouldn't have had that big gulp. Hey, there's a 12-year-old over there.
This is someone trying to, I think, like Poundcake saying, just abuse their power.
Yeah.
They think they can get away with it because they get that badge and they feel like they're untouchable.
And I'm sure it was probably a little black girl. He definitely didn't pee on a little white girl because he would be a pedophile. He would be marked as all this stuff. for the rest of his life.
Well, you're acting like the guy got off scot-free because it was a black girl. The guy's going to prison. I mean, he went through the justice system.
Yeah, but I honestly think it's because he's a cop, not because he, peed on a little girl.
But you're throwing black and white into it. I know you like to do that, but this situation wouldn't have been any different if this had been... I don't know if the girl was black or white. Cop's black.
She's 12. That's all that really
matters.
She's 12.
Yep.
And she
I
got
don't care what
peed on.
color she is.
Yeah.
I mean, listen, we know what color she ended up. But listen, the point is, Bill...
They were all yellow.
Oh, that's not... Oh, Coldplay, by the way. Yeah,
right.
I'll tell you what, that iHeartRadio alter ego, they did a hell of a job at that. That happened? It did happen, didn't it?
Yeah.
We gave away all those trips, and I forgot when it was. The Cavaliers lost last night against the Wizards, who are not a great team, but they're better than the Cavaliers. And so they beat them, 124-112. And so they are mercifully taking tonight off. Cavs haven't won a game since the 11th of this month.
Was that a 6-game losing streak I think they're on right now?
Something.
It's tough.
Yeah, it's not easy for them right now. Tomorrow night, they will play the Chicago Bulls. Steve Kerr, Horace Grant, and the Chicago Bulls. That'll be an 8 o'clock game tomorrow night on MMS. Who they got over there? Otto Porter Jr.? They got a lineup you would not believe in Chicago.
On Chicago?
Lauri Markkanen.
Lauri Markkanen. They got, what's his face?
Norm
Zach
Van
Levine.
Leer. Norm Van Leer.
I don't know about him.
Oh. Kirk Heinrich?
Nope. Retired.
Tony Kukoc.
Gone.
You sure?
Yeah.
All right, well, I'll look into it. But I'll have my Bulls cap on, and I'll be cheering and hoping that... I remember Horace Grant. It makes me... it always reminds me of... Remember Sharon Reed? That Foxy news anchor that was here many years ago, right? She's bounced around since then. She left town. She used to be at Channel 19. And she kind of made her mark in this market by getting naked at some art installation or something. But she was real foxy. And this was the girl where allegedly she got knocked up by LeBron or something, And every city where there's a real hot news anchor, which is most cities, large or small, you'll find a hot news anchor. They'll invariably get rumored to be with whoever the alpha is in that area's sports, right? So Sharon Reed, who went to St. Louis for a while, I think she's in Atlanta now. If she's not on the beach, as they say. I don't even know if she's still on the air. But that was the rumor for a while, was that like when she got pregnant, oh, it was LeBron, And then, of course, everybody involved gets pissed.
Because
yes,
That's
rightfully
stupid.
so. That's right, rightfully so. And then when she left...
But what if it was true?
It wasn't true. It was demonstrably not true.
Okay.
Like I work my ass off, and then you think I'm some groupie hoe that just gets pregnant by LeBron?
Hey,
exactly.
I don't think that makes you a groupie hoe to try and get LeBron,
He's a married man.
But she was also, and she was married and successful in her own right.
That's what I'm
Whatever,
saying.
right?
Well, then,
But it reminds me of in Chicago many years ago. There was a Foxy anchor named Joan Esposito. She's the NBC affiliate, and the rumor there was that she got knocked up by Horace Grant, who was on the Bulls at the time, and it was the same thing. Untrue. She was married. I don't know if he was. But it starts to creep into those people's careers. And she hasn't been on the air in a long time. But it really did a number to her for her like public image because people were whispering that kind of stuff. When Sharon Reed left town, which is a normal thing to do in this business, it's very nomadic. You're just moving around. And people are like, oh, she's getting out of town because LeBron's setting her up somewhere. I'm like, oh my God.
And
you people are bored.
It doesn't happen the other way either. It's not like no one's like, oh, did you hear that Chris Ty hooked up with Cheryl Swoops?
Oh, yeah. What happened was he met her at Home Depot. They went straight to buy a ladder, and then they hooked up, boy. Yeah, he got in the top rung, and he had his way.
Yup.
That's so annoying being a hot girl. You're automatically assumed to be like a bust down. Like any type of...
What's that mean?
A groupie hoe. Like a bust down, someone you just come through.
A bust down or a bus down?
BUSSDOWN.
What's bus?
Like,
that's supposed to be like bust?
Yeah.
So bust down.
Yeah. But no, they say bust down, not BUST.
But what's BUSS?
I'm about... just it's slang for I'm about to bust.
All right, I don't know.
About to bust.
Bust a nut?
Yeah, that's what
all right, so, but it's derived from bust.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm Paul Stanley driving this RTA bus.
Okay, I'm just trying to get my Poundcake to Alan.
Yeah, I didn't make that a bust down.
No, I know.
I've heard it before.
You're the conduit, though. You know, yeah.
Just not something we use
Bust down.
on a regular basis.
I'm gonna now, Bill.
That's just super offensive. I don't like that.
I'm gonna be like, baby, our daughter's spending the night with your mom. Let's bus. Let's get a bust down going.
I love the slang terms of, getting ready to reach the top of the mountain. Like
reach the top of the mountain.
Yeah.
Who are you?
That's what I say.
I'm about to reach the top of the mountain.
I'm going to reach the top of the mountain.
Oh, I'm spelunking.
The hills are alive.
Right.
I'm about to bust down.
Out the yodel.
Yeah, all right. Top of the mountain. Sir Edmund Hillary over here is doing something. But yeah, you know, it's rare. That's why if you're a female, if you're prominent at all in local media and you're a female, life can potentially be harder for you if your town has a professional sports team. Because you go, all right, well, how long am I going to be here before people in this town, before media writers or whoever get bored, you know? Because that stuff all starts on, like, you know, some sports radio host goes, well, word is.
Did you check the chemistry between those two in that interview?
She sued. The guy who first mentioned it, it was on one of the sports stations in Chicago. She sued the guy.
Good.
For like 25, sued the radio station. It's not like the guy had $25 million.
Because that's defamation. That's
of course
wrong.
it is.
And if she is losing out on jobs because of that, rightfully to sue.
Yeah, I don't know if she, I don't know that it affected her career. But, you know, perception is reality in this business.
I imagine why.
And so she took it pretty hard.
Why didn't the athlete, speak out?
They all did.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm.
But at that point, they're like, oh, what are they going to say?
Yeah, they got to
deny it. Of course they got to
deny
it. Yeah, of course. Because, they were both seen at the same... I don't even know what the connective tissue was, allegedly. That they were both at some function. They're like, oh, wow, an athlete and some news anchor at the same function.
Can't imagine that.
Yeah, what are the odds of that?
Well, you worked for the Chicago Sky for a while.
I sure did, Bill. And I'll tell you, the rumors were flying... That AC and Margaret Stenger, if you want to Google her.
I think.
I don't know anybody that ever played for the Sky. I know
No, she's the
players.
owner.
Oh, she's the
Bill,
owner.
I go to the top.
Oh, okay.
You Google Margaret Stenger. I'll give you a second.
Alan was the bust down.
He's bust down into the top.
Yes, the tippity top. All right,
top of the mountain.
I go for the C-suite, baby.
Proud of you.
Thank you.
Worth every cent.
Yeah, it was me and Candace Parker and Margaret Stenger in a threesome. And, boy, we were trading salacious messages all the way through. I'd get out there. I was the in-arena host for a few years, and I'd get out there and I'd be announcing the games.
Did you have, a little code word that you would say that was, a nice nod to her? Like a little, like Karl Malone would say hi to his daughter while he was shooting free throws and stuff. You have something like that?
Oh, yeah. I would do the old Carol Burnett thing. Remember, she famously said goodnight to her grandmother by tugging on her ear?
Oh, yeah.
Right. I would tug on my penis.
Very subtle.
I would make a sexy noise into the microphone, and that's how she knew that I was...
That's for you, Stenger, baby.
Speaking to her in code. Right. Those are the noises you'd hear over the PA system there at the Sears Center. All right, I got a break. Hey, Mark Maron is going to be in town doing a show. It's called the Hey, There's More Tour. And if it is not sold out, and it might be, my ex-wife called me about something and mentioned that she was going to see Mark Maron the night after Cleveland out in Grand Rapids. And she was beside herself. She was so excited. I'll put you at the Agora next Thursday for Mark Maron. AgoraCleveland.com if you want to see if there are tickets for sale, but I'll give you a pair. Last pair this week after the break. 35192 if you want to text.
It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app.
send me a text, although I can't see them. But you know what? I'm really stupid here. I should be using my got my laptop right here for video, but I guess I should be using it for everything else.
Right. There you go. That's a nice workaround. I'm going to disconnect it then because I don't want to see the text. It's not my favorite thing.
See the what?
The text.
Oh, no, I unhooked it.
Right. Well, I mean, you unhooked the audio, but I had it linked up to the live stream.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
I don't want to do that. If you need it, you'll have to log back in.
Well, let me do this here.
All right. Well, if you want to go and check out AlanCoxShow.com, we're doing different featured content each day because they changed some of the things that we have to do with the website in different ways, so I have to make little changes to it. So today is drunk people doing drunk things, and it's people jumping through windows.
Mm-hmm.
You ever been so drunk you jumped through a window, Poundcake?
No, I have not. I have not jumped through a window when I was drunk.
What's like the weirdest or wildest thing you did when you were drunk? That just really out of character for you.
Well, I don't know entirely what happened because I was blacked out, but I woke up with like a cartoon-sized lump on my forehead, and I had no idea how I got it. Apparently, there was like it was.
Were you by yourself and you don't?
Yeah.
So nobody knows.
Well, people have different stories. That's the thing. I don't know who to believe because they were all drunk too.
Mm-hmm.
I was at a party at my friend's house, and apparently I went upstairs to go get some lettuce. And when I came out of the room, people were pissed that I was in somebody else's room because it wasn't my house. I was just in some random room getting some random lettuce from some random person. And I guess someone got pissed at me. This is what I'm told. And someone pushed me down the stairs. And I don't know if I got hit by like the banister, by the actual stairs itself, or the wall. But I hit myself. I hit up against the wall or something. And I had a huge lump on my forehead. And I didn't know till the next day. So I wake up, and my roommates are checking on me because I blacked out. I open up the door, and they're like, "Damn!" Like, dude, what happened to your forehead? I was like,
you had a horn growing.
Yeah, I was like, "What? What's wrong with my head? What's wrong with my head?" And they took a picture. Exactly. And it looked like I had some type of like
a lesion.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, like some anthill on my head. So that was the craziest thing that I don't remember happening. I don't know anything else. I don't
become like a stuntman when I drink. There's some people that when they get drunk, they start doing weird stuff. And at AlanCoxShow.com, you can watch people that, when they get drunk, they like to jump through windows. And people record it because it's 2020.
Yeah, I don't commit crimes. I'm
just get super happy
I'm
and
not
gregarious
a
as me.
And horny. Like, I don't do anything bad. I'm good.
I'll tell you what. Towards the end of the show today, speaking of people drinking, that's responsibly, that's how you know that the weekend has officially started, is when the Bill Squire Friday Get Down happens. Traditionally around 6:10, in tribute to the late, great Murray Saul, of course, WMMS legend, who used to keep audiences enthralled with long get-downs.
Really long.
We keep ours just kind of short and to the point.
Mm-hmm.
It's brought to you by Cleveland Whiskey. Alan, a friend of mine who is a good person and a good cop, applied to work on the Cleveland police force, and they didn't hire him because he answered honestly about smoking weed when he was younger. Apparently, they'd rather hire a child pisser. Well, again, they didn't know that going in, but, the guy already had some baggage from a law enforcement standpoint. See, that's the thing, too. These places are like, we can't hire you if you've ever smoked pot.
Stupid.
It's a must-lie. It is stupid. That makes it a must-lie situation because, boy, as time goes on and as it becomes more not just socially acceptable but legal, good luck trying to find somebody who honestly has never done it before.
I don't know, man. I think they didn't hire... I think they miss out on good cops because they don't want them to work with them because they'll be a snitch. Like, they'll actually do the right thing, and the whole system is corrupt, and they're like, he's going to tell on us. Like, now, I think there's a code amongst police officers where, I'm not going to tell on you, you're not going to tell on me, and this is how we're going to keep this thing hush-hush because you snitch, I snitch type stuff.
That's why Poundcake will never be a cop.
Smoke weed every day.
No, I will. I could be a... Well,
you very publicly have said that you're a rat.
I am a rat, but if I'm doing bad and they're doing bad, then I know no one's going to talk.
You know, the Chinese New Year starts tomorrow, and it's the year of the rat,
The year of
which
the
is
Poundcake.
perfect for. Well, if you go by the Chinese zodiac, you know, you can find out what year it was, the year you were born, and the year he was born. 1992, right?
Correct.
Yeah, it's Year of the Monkey. Now, that is a potential conversation with HR that I don't want to have, so we'll move on. I'm just saying that the Year of the Rat fits him perfectly, and that begins tomorrow.
Gonna do a lot of ratting this year. Don't piss me off.
The Chinese New Year, by the way, 13 months long. Like when we have a leap year, it's only an extra day. You know, this is a leap
They had
year.
an extra month?
So what month do they have?
Did anybody tell the universe? Because we got to, I mean, also, how does the Chinese zodiac line up with the other zodiac?
Listen.
With like all the Geminis and the Aquariuses and all that.
This is how China's already beating us, Bill. They've added a month to the calendar. When are we going to catch up?
But what's their extra month? They get December twice?
March weather.
They get double Christmas?
Do not touch Willie. Good.
Good advice.
Good advice.
I was born in the year of the dog. I was 1982.
I don't know when mine was, but no, the Chinese New Year is
71.
71.
That's right.
January 25th to February 21st, I think. So it's 13 months. I'm not sure why that is.
You're the year of the pig.
I am? Mm-hmm. That makes sense, too. Makes sense, too.
How so?
Oh, I like to roll in mud to cool off.
Never seen that.
I'm a very smart animal. You know, I check a couple of boxes.
Some talk show host.
Yes. I have a curly little nubbin. How about that?
Well, we'll confirm with Gwen when she gets here.
All right, good.
It tastes like bacon?
Where is she, by the way? I want to hear that Nora clip.
Yeah, she's coming. She was getting her hair did. So she'll be in after that. Alan, was Tumbleweed Dan part of the iHeart cuts? Tumbleweed Dan was not part of the iHeart cuts. I actually played a little Tumbleweed Dan in the Sum Of show, I think on Tuesday, because that was an unplanned day off, because I was tending to everyone in my home that was sick.
Correct.
And so I had to take an extra day off, and I think I played the Tumbleweed Dan montage.
You did.
He survived the iHeart cuts.
Still with the company.
Still, well, in an undisclosed role, is all I'll say. Right?
Yeah.
Is that a safe way to put it?
I think so.
In an undisclosed role.
It was funny. I went downstairs, like, to the cafe.
That is funny. Oh, sorry.
Well, just to go to the cafe and get some lunch before the show started, and some sales girls were eating down there. They're like, "Oh my gosh, you didn't get cut! Like, you're still here." I was like, "For now." I think the fact that I make so little is what made me.
Well, no, they're not going to touch my show. It's not you. It's me. They're not going to touch my show.
Okay. Well,
trust me. The people that they let go were not expensive. This was not a financial thing. Everybody's asking me. Trust me, this was not a financial thing. This was it's above my pay grade, but they weren't gonna mess with the morning show. They weren't gonna mess with this show.
Well, thank you.
Now,
good on your job.
Now he might mess with you.
He can mess with me.
Of course. But no more than I already do.
Like, you could say something like, if you don't do the shave the top of your head
I'm not shaving the top of
you're
my head.
out of here.
No, I'm not doing that.
That would be a gift to you, Bill, not me.
Yeah. We can find another good punishment like we always do that doesn't involve me shaving my head like a...
Just the top of your head.
No.
If he's so good.
No.
So funny.
No.
Well, then come up with one.
Yeah. I'm still thinking. Like, I don't know.
Well, think harder.
I will.
What about the bleach blonde hair?
Cisco
or Wesley Snipes.
I didn't rule that out. I said the only thing that would be a problem would be my morning guy. But if they give me the green light, then sure. But I still think that's not that great. Like that, I might look good, and then you'll be pissed. So
that's why I want you to do the top of the head shave.
I'm not doing that.
I know, but it's so funny.
I don't care.
You really don't. It's a shame.
No,
if someone had suggested that for me, I would do that.
No, you wouldn't. That is like the worst thing.
He's doing the bowl cut and shaving his face.
Shaving my beard,
He's
man.
clearly down to clown.
I'm down. I'm not doing this for me. I'm doing this because I know it's hilarious, and it is what makes this event so fun is doing really bad punishments.
This is what separates the people around here, Poundcake, who are dedicated to the show, and people who are not dedicated to the show. I will never question Bill's allegiance to the show. He came in on a day when he vomited into a trash can. He's going to get a bowl cut. He's willing to. He might not. Only one of us will escape.
I've had
the next axe swinging.
Or a dolphin earring for 3 months.
That's right. And you won't even get a Friar Tuck haircut or whatever it is.
Yeah. George Jefferson.
George Jefferson.
Maybe get something separate but equal.
2
Just as good,
weeks
but not that.
is all it will take for your hair to grow back.
Separate but equal.
Nope.
Wheezy?
Yeah, no, we're not doing that.
You can wear a hat.
No, I can't.
Yes, you can.
I have another job. I can't do that.
Again, that commitment to that job is way stronger than your commitment to this job. You can go to that job with the top of your head shaved. They're not going to fire you for that.
This is the line of work in which you are trying to carve out a lifelong career, not the morning job.
I understand that.
You're not trying to be a lifer there. You're trying to be a lifer in this business.
Yes, I get it. But I can't shave my head.
You think young Alan wanted to get tased in a lobster suit? I did not. Do you think I wanted to get pepper sprayed while being dressed as a pirate?
Think I wanted to
I did
get
not.
shot?
But I did. On Michigan Avenue, in the dead of summer, in front of hundreds of people. Do you think I wanted to be tackled by Butterbean? I did not.
You got tackled by Butterbean?
Of course. But I did it
That's
for
pretty
the
cool.
show. And it wasn't even my show. That's why I did it. Trying to get my name out there.
I think something else. I think it's something good.
All right, go ahead.
It's such a good one, though, man. It's
No.
so good.
I'm not doing
It's so good.
No, I'm not doing that.
It's so funny.
Let it die.
I can't. It's too good of an idea.
It's too good of an idea.
It's too good of an idea. I'm so into it. And so are the listeners. And there's
Nobody's
a chance.
into it but you.
No. Everybody's into it. I posted on my story yesterday. People were losing their minds. They want to see Poundcake with the top of his head shaved. Think of the relief if you win, though. You might win. You have to keep that. There's a chance that you could win.
He doesn't trust in his abilities. Now, I cannot blame him on that. It's just, however, it is not reliant. The polar glass is not simply reliant on our own abilities. There's no way to fix a race or anything like that. It's completely random. And that's where the scary part comes in, too. Because the odds are not with any one of us.
Nope.
The odds are against us, literally. I got $1,000 to give to you. Chance for you to go fund yourself. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword crazy to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info, standard data, and message rate supply in this nationwide contest. That's crazy to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
Alan, if Poundcake does not come up with an appropriate punishment, it should be Bill's choice.
Okay, I'll come
As
up.
the reigning champion, yes.
I'll come up with a punishment. Obviously, I said that. I'm not going to not have a punishment.
But it has to be a good one.
Has to be in the next 10 seconds.
No, it's not going to be in the next 10 seconds.
Oh, boy. Did you see about the Russian comedian who fled Russia?
Because Yakov Smirnoff.
All right, what a country.
Yeah. Well,
No.
that's actually what he did. He took a cruise. He was working on like a Russian cruise and then just never got back on with
Defected.
his family and defected to America.
And now he lives in Branson, Missouri. I think he's got like a theater there or something.
Yeah, he's got a theater there, and he also just got like a PhD.
Did he?
Yeah.
Why did he flee?
Because Russia wasn't the best.
Oh.
Couldn't really.
But it's so wide. What could go wrong?
So, gulags,
Communism.
things like that. Communism, yeah.
People aren't happy there. Didn't you see like Vladimir Putin saved that pooch from like?
All right, so the dogs are
He's
happy
not
that they're not
all
being
bad.
eaten. Right, he's the richest man in the world, but everybody else is doing great. It's a gas station with an army. That's all that country is.
A gas station with an army. Okay.
Alexander Dolgopolov, a 25-year-old Russian comedian, made some jokes about Putin and Christianity, and now said he fears for his safety, and so he fled Russia.
Oh wow.
Because you can't apparently joke about Putin or Christianity. Kind of like this country now. Anywho, he insulted the Virgin Mary. And there are blasphemy laws in Russia.
That's crazy.
And so the police were looking at footage from his stand-up act. You think you get a rough crowd over here.
Yeah, right?
Boy, this guy had to flee the country.
Beating on your door?
Yeah. The bust down.
Yeah, you don't.
They bust down his door, Poundcake.
YouTube comments are one thing, but when the police are commenting, that's another.
That's no good.
Yeah. Get the KGB showing up at your house.
So that means if like Nickelback was on like Putin's side, they're like, no more jokes about Nickelback, like, or we're gonna come like beating on your door.
Yes, that's the best thing that could happen. You figure any band or anybody in this country who didn't want to be made fun of could appeal. Let's say, just a crazy thing. Let's say the president of the United States, right, didn't want people making fun of him,
right,
and he appealed to Vladimir Putin. In some alternate universe where that was a possibility, you know? Yeah, have people banging down your door. You don't want that.
No, that's scary.
Crazy. So that guy, I don't know where he is. Obviously, he's not telling people where he is, but he has fled Russia. Hello?
Hello, Bill.
Hey, who's this?
Bill is your friend Timothy Mozgov,
Oh, hey, what's up, Mozgov? How you doing, man?
formerly of Cleveland Cavaliers.
Correct.
How are you doing, Bill?
I'm doing well. How are you doing?
I could heard you talking about Russian comedian who fled.
Yeah. You got in big trouble.
Big trouble, Bill.
He made jokes about Christianity, which... Are you a Christian? We never talked about that.
I don't like to talk about that, Bill. My religion is basketball. Where they, you know what they do with Moscow, Bill?
What's that?
They pay me. They don't play me.
Now that's a good joke. You should be a Russian comedian.
Well, it's funny you mentioned because I've tried some jokes.
Oh, yeah?
I have a lot of time on my hands. And I've been so inspired by you, Bill. And now with Alexander Perologolov on the run, make room for Mozgov.
Is that how you pronounce it?
Mozgov? Yes, that's my name, Bill.
Right.
Right.
All right, so let's hear some of your jokes.
Okay. My grandmother returned from working in fields all day to find her house engulfed in flames from the Red Army searching for traitors. She said, "Oh, must have forgot to turn the iron off."
That was pretty good. It's a little depressing. Is that a true story?
It's a true story, Bill.
That's very depressing, but I like it. The best comedy comes from truth, so I like that you're speaking your truth. What else you got?
Oh boy. Okay.
All right.
A girl named Natasha.
Mm-hmm.
She's going to her first dance.
Okay.
And she's dancing with Sergey.
Mm-hmm.
And she says, "Sergey, isn't that grease on your collar?" And he says, "Oh my, how could I miss such a terrible flaw in my outfit?" And he goes outside to shoot himself in the head.
Oh my God.
I mean, I get
We take
a little bit dark. It's
dances very seriously in this country.
Yes, and that. So that's a pretty severe joke. All right, is that also based on a true story?
No, I made that up.
Okay.
Little bit of jokes and haha with the real stories.
Mm-hmm. You got one more? Rule of three. Comedy rule of threes.
Okay, listen. I'll give you two more.
Okay.
That's how much Mozgov been working.
All right.
The bear, the wolf, and the drunken hedgehog are playing cards.
Okay.
When the hedgehog spills his wine all over, and he says, "It wasn't me, it was the Jew." That's my closer, Bill.
Yeah.
Get the big laugh.
Yeah, I bet it does. You might actually start working pretty regularly here in America.
I don't work blue, Bill.
Mm-hmm. Yes, but okay. Is that the last one, or you said you had one more?
No, one more, Bill.
All right.
This for the kids. A dirty Ukrainian is asked if he can eat a kilo of apples. He says yes. Can you eat 2 kilos of apples? He says yes. Can you eat 10 kilos of apples?
So wait, he's Ukrainian.
Yes.
Can't you just leave it at that? Why does he have to be anything but just Ukrainian?
That's what I said.
Yeah.
Dirty Ukrainian asked if he could eat a kilo of apples. Yes. Can you eat 2? Yes. can you eat 10 kilos of apples? Yes. And then he goes outside to shoot himself in the head.
Callback. I like it.
And what do you think, Bill? I trust your judgment.
I enjoy it quite a bit. I'd really like to watch you do some stand-up sometime.
All right, I'll send you my sizzle reel, Bill.
Okay.
All right, the best of Moscow.
Can't wait.
All right. Anyway, see you later, Bill.
All right, talk to you later, buddy.
Buddy, okay.
All right, love you too, bye.
All right, I got a break.
All right.
Hey, we're going to put some people on one last spot on Bill's Polar Blast team. Click tube. That'll be closer to 420. And then 2 weeks from tonight, we'll go back to Boston Mills Brandywine for the 10th annual Alan Cox Show Polar Blast Battle. If you want to try to register to get on Poundcake's team, Barely White, or if you want to look into buying tickets just to come hang, $10.07 while we've got them, go to WMMS.com or AlanCoxShow.com and use the keyword Polar Blast.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our
216-578-1007. If you want to join us for 800-348-1007. 35192. Want to send me a text? I'll see them. I'm set up over here now. If not in front, then on the side. Why not? Right? It's
You
a brave.
adapt.
It's a brave new world. I get my workaround. By my math, we're only a couple hours away from knowing unequivocally that the weekend is underway.
So exciting.
You might use, let's say, a calendar or a clock. I think most people have those now on their telephones, right? A clock, Bill?
Maybe. There's no way to know.
And we do the Bill Squire Friday Get Down.
The most accurate way to do it.
The most accurate way to do it, yes. Right. So if you were to set a timer for now, shortly after 6 o'clock is when we do it. And that's when we can all, at the very least, you kind of, let a notch out on your belt, maybe cut one to signal. Wendy Williams style. You lean over and let it go.
Let's get it farted in here.
That's right.
Nope, you said it wasn't true, so.
Yes, I'm the only one who says it's not a fart.
I'm with you. I actually don't think it's a fart either. I wish it was. I want to believe it's a fart, but it's not a fart.
She was on Jimmy Fallon. So? Why was she on Fallon?
She got stuff to promote.
Like what?
I don't know. I didn't watch it.
Oh. I got some clips. Want to hear Wendy Williams on Jimmy Fallon?
Yeah, let me get your display here. I think you might need to sign
No,
in
it's not
again.
video. It's not video. No, okay. I'm not going to mess with that.
Oh,
just
okay.
audio.
So you're going audio.
Yeah.
Well, I'll still need it so I can get it for...
No, oh, you need it?
Yeah. Well, I would need it because...
But if I pot it up over here, it won't come through?
Maybe it will. Okay.
Yeah, I think it'll come through.
I got it anyway.
Okay.
Yeah.
Where is
so she was on Jimmy Fallon.
Oh, yeah, here we go. Yep.
Okay.
I don't have a type, by the way. I love men. If he's got game, I'm in.
Really?
As long as he can pay his own bills.
All right, so you gotta pay his own bills.
Those days are over.
That's the only thing. Just pay your own bills?
Pay your own bills. Treat me with respect. By the way, I'm a wife, not a girlfriend.
Oh? What is that? Yeah, I mean...
What does that mean?
I don't know what
it
that
means that she would rather be a wife than a girlfriend, so she will only want to be a girlfriend for so long, but she wants you to pop the question.
And she just go through a really nasty divorce, though?
Her divorce is finalized this month.
Yeah, but wasn't it nasty?
She just got divorced.
She just got divorced, yes. So she said she wants to get married again, but this time with a prenup.
She's lonely.
So your wife.
Well, I'm not desperate. Yeah.
But you would get married again.
Yes, with a good old one-page prenup, one paragraph, maybe 2 sentences. What's yours is yours. What's mine is mine. What we earn during this marriage is yours and mine. And I don't want to live with you.
She wants to live separately.
She wants to have like her own apartment, his apartment, and then you guys chill together.
Yeah, you know what that is? That's a girlfriend.
Yeah, it is a girlfriend. That's when you're trying to hide somebody. You put them up in a place. I mean, she put her own self up, but I was reading a thing that Gwyneth Paltrow and her husband don't live together. She's like wacky chick, boy.
Yeah,
like Gwyneth Paltrow, you know what?
I think I need to watch that Goop show just to see what the hell's going on.
I didn't
with
know
her.
Agreed.
I didn't know it was a show. I thought
it's
it was
on
just-
Netflix.
It's a Netflix show, yeah.
I'm not watching her stupid thing.
Well, Gwyneth Paltrow, there's some she's way too objectively way too bony for me, but I still find her fascinating. I think she's lovely. She seems bright, but also kooky because she's doing like the vagina eggs and all that.
She'd probably be one
The
hell of a
vagina
lay.
candle.
But she's doing the same crap that Oprah does, but nobody gives Oprah a hard time. They're like, oh, Gwyneth Paltrow, she's selling fake wellness to rubes. Yeah, that's what Oprah does. Oprah's on a tour doing that.
She sure is.
But the vagina candle is what takes it to another level, and I think Gwyneth Paltrow stuff is way more vagina centric than Oprah stuff is.
Yeah, but that's supposed to be. Oprah made her. She didn't make her bones on vagina candles. She's made her bones on telling you what books to read.
No, she made her bones on vajayjay.
No, here's the books to read. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, I know.
But the vagina candle, which, much to my chagrin, does not smell like vagina.
Oh, you bought one?
Well, of course I bought one. No, I didn't buy one. They're like $75.
Do you light it and it bleeds?
You light it, and I sent you guys that, didn't I?
Yeah.
I picked the wrong week to buy the vagina candle. They're all melted.
But red.
Red wax. Solid meme, whoever did that. Why does Wendy Williams wear a 2677 necklace, Poundcake? Do you know this?
Yeah, that's her number on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Wow, he knows this stuff.
What is your necklace? 2677. What does that mean?
2,677. This is my number for the star of the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Hey, congratulations.
And yeah.
That's a big deal.
Yeah, I got it. Well, look. I filed back in April, and all these great things have been happening. Yeah. And so all I can do is just keep the train moving. And the Hollywood Chamber of Commerce.
Yeah, that's
so
not that much.
when the Chamber of Commerce said, you know, you're this number, I immediately called Will, the jeweler, and I was like, make this up for me because I'm going out there to get my star.
Does Jimmy Fallon have a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame?
I'm not sure.
Kimmel does. But you have to have other people recommend you. You basically buy your own star, I understand it. So it's not, I guess it's a big deal because you have a star. It's a big deal.
Yeah, anyone can.
But they don't call you and go, hey, we've nominated you. You basically tell them, I want a star, I have a bunch of friends, and they're going to pay some money, and then
make it happen.
But I would think that there would have to be a minimum criterion.
Yeah, you probably have to have some sort of fame. You can't just a rich guy can't just buy a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
I looked at this. Anyone can apply for one, but like your chances of getting in are obviously very slim.
Well, no, I mean,
you have to be famous for 5 years at least.
You got to be in showbiz. I don't think just a rich guy.
Right.
But like I couldn't. Granted, we're on the bottom rung of the show business ladder, but
there's producers and and stuff like that.
Really?
Yeah, there's producers. There's like showrunners. Like if you had some notoriety in whatever you did, then yeah, you can do it. It's not necessarily for famous people only. There's a lot of behind-the-scenes people, like screenwriters.
Really? Like who? Steve Zalian, guys like that?
I don't know a lot of boring people, but they're on there.
Huh.
I looked into it because I was like, that's very interesting. Like, out of all the celebrities in Hollywood, I don't know anybody like that I care about, like the Ariana Grandes and the Lady Gagas. They're not getting stars. I mean, they don't have stars right now. So I feel like it's an older generation, and there's only 2,000, like under 3,000, and there's so many more celebrities than 3,000 in Hollywood. So I'm like, huh.
Wait, there's 3,000 stars?
There's less than 3,000 stars.
But that's a lot.
Yes, but think about all the celebrities there are.
I understand there's a lot of celebrities, but also, how did she get number like 2 something?
Because it's under 3,000, 2,677. So,
okay, so she's 2,600. Okay, all right, I got you. I thought it was 200.
Because they do it in classes. Like she was in the class of 2000 to 2020.
Okay.
So next year.
Good for her. Happy. Yeah. But she's also, when she says she wants a husband and then doesn't want to live with him, that's not a husband. She's literally looking to be a girlfriend.
She says that, but she's scorned. That's all.
I'll tell you what, though.
That sounds like she shouldn't be looking.
You know, you have these people, famous or not, who are married for 40 years.
Is your phone fixed, by the way, Alan? Can you see?
I can see my bank.
I just didn't know if you could see the call screen.
Nope.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello, Alan.
Hi, what's up?
You?
Good. Who's this?
Mark in Euclid.
Hey, Mark.
Impeached President Trump has a star, and he's got no talent.
His star's gone.
Does he have a star? I know people
were
like
to take it away because people kept pooping
effing
on
with it. Yeah,
people ruined it.
They're treating it like
nailing it with sledgehammers. I think he's on number 3.
They were treating it like Jim Morrison's grave for a while.
No, that's gone. So I don't know. They have like temporary stars where they just have stars there and no name.
You should just move it around.
Wow. He commented on it. He commented, I think, after people were like urinating on it and stuff.
One of the wettest we've ever seen from the standpoint of water.
Yeah.
Well, he's got talent in one thing.
Being a grifter and a traitor and a con man.
I'm thinking when it comes to things of the dairy variety.
Oh, yeah. Well, you mean what?
The President of the United States and the Commander of Cheese.
Commander of Cheese,
yeah. There's a category for that. That's how people get in, though. Like they have like a.
I'm the Commander of Cheese. Give me a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame.
That's how the boring people get in, like the screenwriters category, the producers category, like.
How they get in?
Why does that make them boring?
No, it's
the President of the United States and the Commander of Cheese.
Because it's the Hollywood Walk of Fame, and people know you within the industry.
But but fame is relative.
Yeah, but people.
The Walk of Fame.
I think of fans, like it's not.
Listen, if I go there and I see producer Dick Wolf, Hollywood Star of Fame, I'm gonna be like, oh, I know that one. It's Dick Wolf. Bam.
But I'm just saying, people. Like to think it's vain. Like, oh, well, this person has a star. It's not necessarily for the star. It's for. It's not for the celebrity. It's for his fans. But so no producer's going to really have like that many fans.
But Jerry Bruckheimer's got fans.
You've never walked down the Hollywood Walk of Fame, have you?
Never been to L.A.
Okay. I have. I lived right around the corner from Hollywood Boulevard for a couple of years. Bill's been there. You've probably walked down it.
Yeah, I walked down it.
There are people there from the 20s and the 30s, I think, right? Who were famous in their time,
right?
But you don't know them.
No.
So fame's relative. So to me, that's no different than if you put, who's a huge writer, Joe Esterhaas from Northeast Ohio, I might add, right? Wrote Basic Instinct and I don't know if he has a star, but he was a very highly regarded writer. So if you're a producer, Arnon Milken, Joel Silver, if you're these titans of Hollywood,
Harvey Weinstein.
Harvey Weinstein. Did you watch the season premiere of Curb Your Enthusiasm, by the way?
No, I haven't watched it yet.
It's so funny.
I got to get back on the HBO thing. I need a password. I need to log in.
Does Harvey Weinstein actually have a star, though?
Probably
I have
did.
no idea.
I don't know if he does now, but he probably did.
Did you see him walking into court?
Yes. But that's one of the subplots of Curb this season is that Jeff Garland, everybody thinks he's Harvey Weinstein because he's got the scruff and he's got.
That's really funny.
Larry's wearing a MAGA hat because he finds out that that's a way to repel people. Like nobody wants to sit near him in a restaurant. Somebody wants to talk to him.
Oh, that's great.
Everywhere he goes, he puts the MAGA hat on if you don't want to talk to people. I don't know if he's got, like Cosby, they removed his star, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But that's kind of messed up. I bet, do they refund the money, though? Because it's $30,000 to get that
Refund
star.
the money.
Yeah.
No,
you pay for that star.
I think if you have been convicted of raping women, you probably forfeited your fee.
I'm just saying
they probably keep that money.
Yeah, there's some sort of
oh my
morality
God,
clause.
we've got to get this $300,000 back to the Cosby estate. Toot sweet.
Yeah, I guess.
A bunch of our bureau chiefs in Massachusetts are hitting me up, asking me if I've seen the woman crying in her mugshot because she got busted for pooping in a parking lot at least 8 times.
She married?
Don't know. She is sobbing in this.
Oh, boy.
Busted for turning a store parking lot into her own personal potty.
Now that's a bust down.
Pooping there a whole bunch of times.
Oh, that's great.
8 times in a month, they said. She said that she had irritable bowel syndrome. If only she had done it one more time.
How many times?
9 times.
Yeah.
9 times. 9 times.
Yeah. Andrea Grosser. They call her the parking lot pooper. Because we in the media love alliteration. They caught her numerous times dropping trow at a suburban outdoor store. And they said the employees thought it was an animal first, but then they noticed toilet paper and other wipes. I love this quote.
Okay, so she's bringing toilet paper and wipes to clean up instead of just going to a bathroom?
Yeah.
Wow.
This is my favorite quote of the week. Lieutenant Cara Rossi, who said the first feces were found in early December. This is her quote. At first, the workers thought it was an animal, but then they noticed toilet paper and other wipes, items that animals would not have access to. You know, it's rare that you'll find a woodland animal wiping its ass. Yeah. So they staked out the site.
Wait, bears do.
Huh?
You never seen Charmin commercials?
Oh, yeah, cartoon bears, yeah. Staking out the site, a cop spotted the woman letting loose out the door of her SUV.
Wow.
So she's in the car, opens the door, one cheek sneak out the Lincoln MKX, and lets fly. She said she was on her way to her job as a nanny and that she has irritable bowel syndrome.
8 times at that same parking lot?
But then she was seen waiting 10 minutes for a nearby train and other traffic to clear out before doing it again. And the cop said there were plenty of public restrooms nearby. So, you listeners in
she has
Massachusetts, Natick, Massachusetts, Natick. I don't know if that's a Boston suburb or what that is. Natick. If you are in that, it's near Framingham, Massachusetts. So if you are in that area, we'll keep you up to date on this crisis as it develops.
What a wonderful, crazy... Oh, speaking of people that poop in public,
Gwen's
here!
Pooping on the street. I'm so happy they arrested her, the woman says. A bystander said. She is defecated quite often over here.
Yeah, she's pretty gross. But I also like that she got arrested and then cried about it. Like, take some pride in your work.
Yeah. Her lawyer called her a pillar of the community.
She left
trusted pillar in the community. Hi-oh! She's a pile of the community.
Do I even have...
Well, you like swing in on a chandelier, don't you? She jumps right into the poop talk. So anyway, our bureau chiefs in the Framingham, Massachusetts area, if you are out that way and listening on iHeartRadio, I will try to, listen, she's in custody. You certainly don't have to spend any more sleepless nights with a comically large clothespin on your nose, hoping that you don't wake up subsequently to go to work, only to find yourself lying flat on your back in a parking lot, having slipped in this woman's bowels.
Imagine being this woman's cellmate, though. Like she's gonna be pooping in the cell and not
have a toilet right there.
Yeah. But clearly there was public restrooms. Like she had access to those, and she chose not to use those.
Too far away. You're in one of those 8x8 cells. It's right there.
Yeah. Nah, I told you I would be one of those inmates that just poop in my hand and throw it at the wall just so I could get in like solitary confinement.
We have got to get him arrested. We've got to frame him or something so we can get him in there and so he's going to have to poop. By hook or by crook, we're going to make him poop in front of another human being. We've got to frame him. That's your punishment.
I don't think we have to frame him. I think he's...
That's your punishment. We're going to frame him for something that won't get him in too much trouble, like murder or something, all right? We'll frame him for murder.
Can't you just arrange for him to spend the night in jail? I'm sure they have some sort of like scared straight
Would you do that
program.
as your punishment?
Spend the night in jail?
Yeah.
Would I be safe? Like,
well, yeah,
who knows?
It's
jail.
It's the scared straight program.
You think he wants to be part of something called Scared Straight?
Well, it could work on more than one level.
I would consider that, yeah.
It smells like the devil pinched off a loaf in here.
You can't leave until you poop. You have to stay in jail till you
No,
poop.
that's not part of it.
When I saw myself pooping, I was just like, you gotta be kidding me.
I would literally hold it for that 24 hours. Matter of fact, they'll probably have to
That's
take
what I'm
me...
saying. It's got to be more than 24 hours then. So you can't...
you would have to eat 5-alarm chili, and you'd have to eat enchiladas.
Taco Bell.
And a taco, whatever. Si, senor, we'd get them in on the little free advertising.
Dried fruit.
Of course, apricots, the
Prune
whole
it up.
bit. Yeah, where you'd be begging for a loo.
Oh, no, I would cry.
Well, of course, that's part of it.
That's part of it. Yeah, it makes it fun.
Still seems more appealing than the bowl cut. Not gonna lie.
It's not a bowl cut.
Whatever
It's
the
a
cut
head
is.
shaving,
Yeah.
The Richard, or not the Richard Jefferson, the
George Jefferson.
Jefferson.
Richard R. Jeffs.
Yeah.
Like
He'd be in there.
Crater cut?
Yeah.
Wouldn't that be great?
That'd be really funny.
How can you be in
That's
there laying some pipes, son? We got to get this to happen.
Not too thick, not too long. It doesn't hurt as much.
See? You get some toilet paper in there. Your cellie would enjoy it.
This thing is huge.
Looking right in the bowl, staring back at you.
I don't want to have to walk in there and then they're just like, state your set, cuz. And then like I get beat up all because you guys want a good bit.
Well, then state your set, cuz.
What would you say to state your set?
I don't know.
No, what is my set?
I'm a homo thug. I wear Timberlands. Like, don't beat me.
I'm in the Timberland set.
Why'd you do
Because I don't know.
live long and prosper? I'm a homo thug and also a Trekkie.
Yeah.
What's up, man?
I do gang signs and you throw up.
I would have to only stay for like 24 hours because that's how long I would last before they kill me.
He's over there trying to do the Vulcan nerve pinch on his cellmate. Yeah. All right. Just live long and prosper. Yeah. All right. Okay, I've got a break. We're going to put last person on Bill's Polar Blast team, Click Click Tube. We're going to get to some inflammatory audio from our child.
No.
That Gwen does not want me to play, but I'm going to.
I do not give parental consent.
So we'll get to that because I'm vexed by it. We were both suppressing laughter, but now we're genuinely confused as to the origin of this. It's very brief, but I'll play it for you when we return. I also have those Volbeat tickets for you later on. They're going on the road with Clutch in the spring. They'll only get as close as Youngstown, but I'll send you out to the Cavelli Center. They're going to play May 5 out there. If you want to get a text, 35192, and we'll be back after these.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free... 100.7 WMMS.
Okay, we have one final space on Bill's tubing team. Click, click, tube. We're going to go down the hill 2 weeks from tonight, the 10th annual, believe it or not, Alan Cox Show Polar Blast Battle. Each one of us with our tubing team. My team, the Coxicles, is taken care of. We'll do Mary's team next week when she returns. Want to register for Poundcake's team? Go to AlanCoxShow.com. Use the keyword Polar Blast. You can get your registration in there. One more person, Bill. What caller do you want to be added to complete the lineup of Click, Click, Tube?
Let's do 10.
Caller
10th
10.
anniversary.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Make it count. 216-578-1007 or 800-348-1007.
Hey, you with the good taste. What the hell you doing here? It's the Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS.
Neil Young is finally a U.S. citizen. He had been jammed up. He'd been trying to get his citizenship squared away, and he thought it had something to do with his unrepentance around marijuana. He's been living here for a long time. He's so American, Bill, he dumped his wife for Daryl Hannah. That's how, he might have been...
An American girl.
Had he stayed in Canada... Who knows? He might have been whiling his time away in a cabin somewhere. But he finally became a full-fledged U.S. citizen this past Wednesday. If you're a Neil Young fan, I'm sure you're happy for him. They got him walking out of the L.A. Convention Center, waving a little flag in one hand, clutching his paperwork in the other. And, of course, Daryl Hannah, his wife, right there with him.
I'd be so mad if I was a lady named Daryl.
Yeah, but if you look like that, I think you just let it go.
You better look like that if you're named Daryl.
It's true.
If you're a woman named Daryl, you can't even be an iota less attractive than she is.
Mm-hmm.
You can't even be moderately attractive.
I wonder if she has a brother named Daryl.
And another brother named
Daryl. And my sister named Daryl.
My sister Larry.
Yeah, for the reboot of Newhart.
Yeah, it's really...
It's my brother Daryl, and my sister Daryl, and my non-binary sibling Daryl.
That's right.
Back in my straight days, I used to think that was really sexy for a girl to have a guy name. Like, I knew a girl named Ryan, and I don't know why. I found her very attractive because of that.
Some
I think
of
it's
them
cool,
are
yeah.
really sexy.
That's also your brother's name. You're weird.
Okay, well, I wasn't thinking of her in that way.
Were you thinking of your brother in that way?
No, but like a girl named Ryan, I was like, that's very unique. I don't know. There's just not a lot of female Ryans out there. And I'm sure she probably gets a lot of jobs. Like, all right, Ryan, we want to bring you in. Okay, thanks. And then you get there, short skirt, boobs out.
Did she spell it? R-Y-A-N?
A-N, yep.
Yeah.
R-Y-A-N, yep.
Short skirt, long jacket. So Neil Young is very, very pleased. He wanted to become a U.S. citizen in time to vote against Donald Trump in the fall. So they got all that stuff squared
away.
away.
Should also move to someplace that's not California, where his vote will go
a
little bit further.
But
right?
does he live there, though? I thought he lived in...
I'm not sure where he lives.
I thought he lived somewhere else, like in the middle of nowhere. But you might be right.
One of those like Montana guys.
Yeah.
Well, his wife is half mermaid, right? So they have to live near the ocean.
They do. Mm-hmm. That's right.
I'm coming up with really
threesome with Tom.
Fantastic. References,
yeah.
too.
Neil Young, by the way, a big Taylor Swift fan. He said that he doesn't like boundaries. He thinks she breaks them. He thinks that he likes the cut of her jib. He said,
What boundaries does she break?
Well, she was a country artist and very young,
Being
and she crossed over
and making it, trying to be sexy. Ugh.
All right, I don't know to tell you. I mean, he
Taylor
just likes her,
Is that a goat?
Maybe that's all he knows of her. Doesn't he live on like a working farm or something? Or
perhaps.
Maybe it's just. Maybe I think that because he looks like he smells like livestock.
Yeah, totally.
Maybe
Harvest Moon threw you off.
Trans threw me off actually way back in the day. But yes, Harvest Moon too. All threw me off. So congratulations to Neil Young. I'll have another $1,000 here for you in a couple of minutes, by the way. And a chance for you to go fund yourself. What's that?
I don't go that deep with Neil Young. I should probably get into more of his stuff.
Boy,
What I know.
there's no one who is ambivalent about Neil Young. They either love Neil Young or they don't care.
Well, I am. I'm right there in the middle.
Are you?
I don't think because I don't know.
You like the Crazy Horse stuff. You like the Rockin' in the Free World. And
Yeah,
you like
I know that stuff, but I wouldn't I've never gone out of my way to listen to Neil Young.
Really?
Yeah, same.
Yeah.
You've never gone out of your way.
I've never been if I need to hear a Neil Young song right now.
Cinnamon Girl, fantastic, right? So if
That's the first time I've ever even heard that song.
You've never heard Cinnamon Girl?
No.
I mean, that song's been, even if you haven't heard his version, 100 bands have covered it.
Okay.
Typo Negative and the Replicants, and really?
Yeah.
Amazing.
Never heard it.
I thought that was the easiest ground level. Really? Was it Rockin' in the Free World?
Rockin' in the Free World, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's more
100%.
recent, but I thought Cinnamon Girl was really. You've heard it.
Yes, I've heard it.
Yeah, it's more your speed, but. Now he did
me think of gum.
he did follow it up with a track called Cumin Gal, and boy, people did. They
Cumin
did.
lady.
More cumin than cumin.
Yeah,
More cumin than the
more cumin than cumin. That was his brief dalliance with Robert Zombie Esquire. Yeah, good pull. Yeah, people did not appreciate that boundary breaking, you know? So, yeah, he did have his short-lived herb and spice phase. But, boy, when he got up to She's My Cardamom, nobody cared anymore.
You're still going?
Yeah, let me bail.
I don't know any of his other songs,
yeah,
so
I totally
you can.
thought that was,
Yeah,
that was done.
is that a song?
After the Robert.
It might be a song.
After the Robert Zombie reference.
Let me pull the chute and give you $1,000 here. Chance for you to go fund yourself. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword MOM to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info, standard data, and message rate supply in this nationwide contest. That's MOM to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
Like cardamom. Alexa's always listening. Oh, my God. All right, back to the lecture at hand.
Perfection is...
Perfection, so I'm going to let him understand. From a young G's perspective...
No, don't.
And when I'm
just
digging
stop
up...
while you're ahead.
Okay. You didn't want me to...
Please, for the love of God, just stop.
You didn't want me to bust down? Okay.
Oh.
So our child...
No.
I'm going to play it. It's a foregone conclusion, all right? We were arguing about this in bed last night. So don't write me a note.
I'm not writing you a note.
Oh, okay. You're going to write me some...
about you.
Exactly.
What?
I said, it's not all about you.
It's my show. I assume people are trying to communicate with me in a variety of fashions. It's not all about me. Yes, from 2 to 6:30, it is. Whether you like it or not.
Okay, Diana Ross.
Great reference. Yes, I'm Diana Ross. I'm due for another costume change here in a few minutes. Anyway, so our last... we're at home last night, and we're all sitting around having some fun, watching TV, and we're playing. We're tickling Nora, and she's laughing or whatever, and then she randomly says, this is what she randomly says. Do you want to set this up a different way? We were making... My child, my choice, my voice. Right. Yes, right. Yes.
Holding up too
Don't
high.
play the audio.
Well, it's a...
Hell no, audio.
When do we want it? Never.
I want it right now.
She
I want to hear
sounds
it
so
right
grown
now.
up in it. I don't know. It makes me uncomfortable.
We know that she thought she was saying something funny, and she was, but we're not sure why. We're not sure why she said it or where she got it. Now,
What were you watching?
Like Goat Video, or no, a cartoon, one of her shows she
Yeah.
likes. So we're tots.
Tot.
About baby animals
Tiny One Transportation Services.
There you go.
Okay.
Disney Junior.
Yeah.
God, they always gotta have these animals can't just be cute. They have to have a job too.
Yeah, that's right.
Welcome to Trump's America.
This is a capitalist society. What, you're 18 months and you're not gainfully employed? So we're tickling and she's laughing, and she says this. I'm just going to play it, and then... Do you want to set it up at all?
No, I don't.
Because you kind of copped to being responsible
Well,
for it.
I say that
play it
word
first.
Yeah. Just
Okay,
go
here's
ahead.
the clip.
Say hello to my ass.
Right, okay, so out of the blue, she says, say hello to my ass.
Gonna hear it again.
And I said, and so we are trying to like suppress our laughter.
I'm like covering my face with a pillow, and I was like,
well, because we were so surprised. We're like, where did that cut? We weren't smacking her on the butt. And I go, why did you say that? And then she's kind of being sheepish, but she was chuckling about it. And I said, do you know what that means? She couldn't possibly know what that means. We don't say that. We, booty or butt or whatever. But how would she made that connection? And so
I don't know where the Scarface reference comes from.
Scarface.
I was
Say hello to my little ass.
I showed her the TV edit.
First you get the power, then you get the money, then you get the women.
Say hello to my ass.
See, she knows it's funny.
She does.
She does, but I said, what does that mean to you? And she said, it's the inside of your body. And then I go, well, how the hell did you arrive at that? Like, how do you know this word? We're not running around the house using that word. And then Gwen said she might have heard me say it. But even if she heard you say it.
But I wouldn't have been saying say hello to my ass.
And also, even if you used the word, she would have to know what it meant in context.
I think that she watches cartoons. And I think that words like that occasionally, because she doesn't watch really...
In her cartoons?
Well, she's been watching like...
You guys said you were watching Simpsons all weekend,
Yes.
and they say ass all the time on Simpsons.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, she watches Bob's Burgers and she watches
Yeah.
Simpsons. And that's not a word that they shy away from now.
Well, because there was another cartoon we were watching.
I'm sure Bart Simpson probably said the exact same.
I'm sure
we're
he did.
raising Bart Simpson.
Okay, the
A
Simpsons
female
binge.
Bart Simpson.
Well, because she said lately she's been, when she gets angry with us, she'll say, I'll fire you.
Mm-hmm. You've been watching Celebrity Apprentice?
Yeah, right.
No, and then we're watching one of her little kiddie shows, and somebody says that. I go, is that where you got that? I'll fire you? And she goes, yeah. I'm like, oh, well, so you're kind of, oh, The Simpsons.
The Simpsons, for sure.
Yeah,
It
of
didn't
course
even.
it's
Well,
my
because you
show.
didn't say that last night. So, I mean, you're around her way more than I am because I'm a negligent
Well,
father.
I said cartoons, and you were like, "Rrr, rrr, rrr." I didn't.
Right, but as we're watching
It's a really good Alan. I did.
It's pretty
I like
close.
it.
Yeah, it's not bad.
She knows me, doesn't she? I feel seen. While we're watching the Tiny Ones transport service, I assume it's not in context of that.
Yeah, they probably don't say ass on that show, but
No.
Simpsons uses ass pretty liberally.
And she shakes her butt all the time. I guarantee it's
Listen, I
Simpsons.
told the story. When she bent over, I give her a tub. I'm the one who gives the baths. And when she bent over, and
You say give her a tub?
Yeah,
You want a
tubby.
tubby?
I want tubby. Yeah, I give her the baths.
Want
They're
to
called
take a
tubbies.
tub is
Take
what we say.
a tub. My kids would always say, can you give me... No. Can you take me a shower?
Oh.
And I would say, I can give you a shower. I mean, I don't take you a shower. No, that always bothered me.
Yeah, Take that you a would- shower.
I mean, they're also like 5
They're
and
also
7 years
learning
old.
words,
And
yeah.
I'm like, well, that's fine.
But I mean, I think I told the story of when I was giving her a bath and she stood up and bent over and looked between her legs and said, what'd she say? Good morning, handsome, or something, right? She was staring up her chute and goes, good morning, handsome. And I go, I don't know what's going on here.
You're raising a gem here. You really are.
Because on the one hand, it's functional, it's objectively hilarious, but we don't want to reinforce.
Have her go to school and say that.
Her teacher, I try.
Well, even
I
last
talked
night
to
I
her
go,
little
this is,
preschool teacher.
I go, A, don't repeat that. I go, B, don't repeat it in public. I'm like, that's a thing at home that.
Well, because of course, if she says it in front of my mom, who watches her a few days a week,
Mhm.
I'm going to hear about it.
Oh, right.
I'll be like,
Say
well, that
hello
was
to my
Alan.
ass, yeah.
It was it was
Well,
clearly
throw me
an
under the
Alan.
bus. I mean.
No, she knows who I
Say
am.
hello to my ass.
Right. So
she's funny.
What a great sense of humor. She's funnier than a lot of the people walking
She
around are
comes
now.
up with jokes, and they're funny. Like, they need to be, reworded a little bit, but they're funny.
She gets it,
What
yeah.
do you call a stupid cat?
What?
A kitty-it.
She came up with
She
that?
came up with that.
That's really good wordplay.
I know. I'm impressed. The other day, she's like, what do flamingos say when they are going somewhere?
What?
Flamingoing away.
Oh, I see.
Okay. Yeah,
I'm
that's
sensing a
not as
pattern.
good, but
Pretty
we
pun
need to
heavy. Okay,
rework.
got it.
Yeah. Well, The fact that she can find sounds that sound the same.
Yeah, that's impressive
She's
for a
not even
4-year-old.
4 yet.
Yeah. Almost 4.
Yeah.
So anyway, it was strange.
Say hello to my ass.
Right, yeah, say hello to my ass.
Say hello
Okay,
to my ass.
Simpsons at least makes sense to me then.
Simpsons did it.
Yeah, of course. You mean the Simpsons?
Sims. Yeah, that makes sense because I was like, it really did seem to come out of left field.
Yeah, if you guys were all...
And I was like, even if you heard that, how would you know that's what it was?
The idea of say hello to my ass, the way that she's using it is the funniest part of it.
I know.
And
Like,
there were,
even
by
if she
the way,
said say hello to my butt, that's still funny, but say hello to my ass?
and
She
mind
really
you,
stuck it too. She's
Yeah.
like, my ass.
Say hello to
there was
my
also
ass.
there was no preamble.
No.
There was no feeling that she's working up to something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she wasn't. It
was one and done.
Work in the room. She just.
He just popped in there and she's like, I gotta ask him. I gotta say this to him. I gotta. Say hello
And
to
so-
my ass.
Oh, my little
Well,
baby.
here's the thing.
She's my
Did you
little
guys say
baby.
hello to her ass?
No.
Aw.
I mean, I did, but
Ew.
well,
that sounded super gross.
I do that after everyone goes to sleep. I say good night to Gwen's ass. I say good night to my own.
That took a weird turn.
Well, what do you want me to say?
We're in a
I mean,
dark place right now.
Oh,
No.
Take me a shower now. I feel dirty.
And I take you a
Tubby
shower.
time.
It's tubby time. Somebody give me a scrub. Good morning, handsome. Right, I gotta.
Oh my God.
Oh boy.
She's a walking
kids.
cartoon.
Yeah.
She's a walking cartoon.
You know, the only thing that can make all this better is the
Pass
Bill
us.
Squire
Oh.
Friday Get Down,
Oh.
which is not that
Coming.
far off. It's like 90 minutes away.
Oh boy.
That's the exciting part.
I'm glad that you like it. Mary doesn't like it that much.
She's never seen it,
No, I
has
did
she?
see- yeah, I
oh,
saw
you
it last
did?
time I was
Oh,
here.
okay.
She synced it.
I've
synced
seen it. I saw it.
Alan, I thought Daryl Hannah was one of the guys on SNL. Daryl Hammond was. Yeah. Is he still the voice? Is he still doing Don Pardo?
He's doing the Don Pardo thing.
I wonder what that pays. I mean,
I think it's a legacy gig.
right, but
they're
the
probably paying
guy
him
was like
enough to live
broke.
off of, yeah.
This guy was in a mental institution. If you
Daryl
read
Hammond
his,
was?
oh my God! If you
Yeah.
like read any of his book, yeah.
He's been through it.
Well,
No,
this is like a
he's
big
like in-
story. Yeah.
He was is he addicted to crack or something?
Everything.
Yeah, he was doing it all.
Yeah.
I don't know. They live such healthy lifestyles over there at SNL.
Mm-hmm.
Well, but he wasn't on the show in like '76. He
Oh,
was
you
there
mean
when that wasn't really
Belushi?
happening anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, everybody
The
else is
80s?
like taking it
Coke
easy.
wasn't happening in the 80s.
No,
Not in
no, he was there
SNL.
from like 90s and
Yeah.
like he was on it for like 15 years.
A
from
long time.
Like
I
91
remember.
to like 2006.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
That late into it?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to have those Volbeat tickets for you. They're going on the road with Clutch. They'll get to Youngstown. They'll be worth a trip. They're going to play May 5th at the Cavelli Center. 35192. You want to text or AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. Rover's Morning Glory.
The guy was in his car running from the police, doing about 100.
station.
Playing Warren Zevon all day today because it would have been his 73rd birthday. And you know I love Warren Zevon. And he died too soon. And he was fantastic. Although you never want to meet your heroes. Never met the man, but I saw him many, many, many times. I read the book that his ex-wife wrote about him. Boy, was he an awful, terrible human being. But crazy talented and, I shouldn't say awful, terrible. He just... very
demons.
Very hard to live with.
A little prickly, right?
A little prickly.
Well, it was his ex-wife, too, right?
They were still pals to the end, yeah. And he had kind of reconciled with his kids closer to death, obviously.
What kind of books do you guys think your ex-wives would write about you?
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
I'm just saying.
Yeah. Not great. Probably not great. There probably some okay, so because we're on pretty good terms. But there'd be some stuff in there that maybe made me look not the best.
My ex-wife and I are civil to each other because obviously we have 2 children, and we still have to interact because there's still daughters in high school and sons in college and things like that. I shudder to think what she would write in a book. But again, it's nothing I've never spoken about here. So, I'll Sleep When I'm Dead there are numerous Warren Zevon books, but the one that his ex-wife wrote about him is called I'll Sleep When I'm Dead, The Dirty Life and Times of Warren Zevon. And it's a wild read. Other people have written books about him, but I think that might be like the definitive oral history of him, talking to his friends. And on the subject of ex-wives and husbands and things, imagine a scenario in which you found out that you and your former spouse weren't legally divorced. Babe, can you imagine a situation in which that could happen?
No. Oh, my gosh. How could anybody be so dumb?
Mind you, it was not... A woman's ex-husband calls her with the news that they're still married.
This is news?
Yes.
You're reading an article? You're not just making a reference to our life?
No, I'm saying this exactly mirrors what happened with me.
Unbelievable.
29 years after their divorce, he found out the judge never signed the papers.
How does that happen?
So I asked myself the same thing 10 years ago.
How do you just not sign a legal document and then just forget about it and just, okay, put it in a drawer? And
my ex-wife's lawyer, when I called to scream at her, okay, so this happened before...
Recap for those listening, maybe for the first time.
This happened before... My ex-wife and I, we split in... we split in 04, divorced in 05, went through the whole thing, right? 09, I just got the call, I think, that MMS wanted to talk to me.
Yeah,
my agent
like
called
that.
me and said, hey, Cleveland wants to talk, blah, blah, blah. We were on our way to the UP.
We were.
With your dad and
my
your
dad,
brother.
Yeah, driving. He's in a car with my family members.
That's right.
And he gets a phone call.
From my ex-wife. And she goes, hey, do you have a copy of our divorce decree? Because she needed it for something. She was getting remarried, I think is what it was. And I go, I don't think I did. Because we only had one lawyer, and it was hers. And I said, no, I really go through some papers. And so I did the legwork. And we got divorced in Pennsylvania. And so I went through the whole thing.
She had called before we were in the car, like days before. She didn't call and ask you that. In the car. You found out in the car that you were still married.
I found out because I tracked it down.
Right.
And Allegheny County said, we don't have any record of your divorce.
Correct.
Oh, my God.
And so I had to track down the judge and the lawyer, and I was like, can I... Because I'm
get divorced.
Well, I'm years into like paying alimony and child support, you know. Yeah. But that's different than the other stuff. You don't get any. There's no restitution on that end.
Alimony is like, so he paid her money for 5 years. He thought he was divorced, but he wasn't, and he just had to consider that a gift.
Can the same thing happen to my student loans? Can they just forgive that because someone forgets to sign the paper that I actually owe like $30,000?
If they didn't sign it.
If somebody didn't sign it and it's not a legally, I don't know. Listen, $30,000, somebody will figure out a way to get it. But, yeah, so I go, you're never going to believe this. The reason we don't have copies of anything is because we're still legally married. And so I had to track down the judge and the lawyer. And what the lawyer told me was, well, you guys got divorced over the holidays, and that's a really busy time of year. And I guess I forgot to sign. So then I'm like, I'm going to get you, can I get you disbarred? Can I write a letter to the Pennsylvania Bar Association?
Can you sue him?
And she said, I'd never heard from you guys again, so I thought you worked it out.
Something like that, yeah. And I'm like, you had papers and agreements in front of you that just needed your... So I had to track all this down and get everybody to sign. But this lawyer was like, oops, my bad.
Oh, my God.
And I'm like, you would have been... Because she was getting remarried. I'm like, you would have been a bigamist legally, and we would have never known.
But
this guy...
Wouldn't you find out at the courthouse, like when you go to file the paperwork, wouldn't they tell you, like... You can't actually marry another person and then get away with it.
Think about all these people who have like second wives in other states, and it's not a national database.
See, I thought it was. I thought like, okay, Gwen Cox pops up, spouse Alan Cox. Like no matter where you go, like you're tied to that person. I don't understand how people make that mistake. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was a thing.
Well, I mean, we got married. We registered our marriage in Illinois.
Yeah, because we're getting married in Illinois.
Right, but I don't know. There's no record of our marriage in Ohio.
Got you.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I've never been married or divorced, so I wouldn't know.
And that's why being Facebook official so important.
It really is. It's really just an extra layer of protection.
That's right.
So this woman's ex-husband calls her and says that 29 years later, we're still married because the judge didn't sign the divorce paper.
So what's their outcome? Did they get any money?
They worked it out. They're back together.
Yeah.
Happy as can be.
It's easier to kill her by then.
I went into probate because I needed a copy of the divorce. I had to get a copy of both my divorces.
Yeah.
When I went in and I was speaking to the lady, they were about to hand it to me. When they stopped and they looked, they said, wait a minute, this thing's not signed.
What's not signed?
Will you listen to me?
Margaret, just tell me.
The judge never signed our divorce. So if you have a spot on the side of the bed, I still sleep on the right side.
Don't say that.
Boy, they're really taking it well. I mean, 29 years later, you're like, it's paperwork. It's an administrative. But Bill Squire, not being a paperwork guy, that's
but
why
I got my divorce done correctly.
I bet you were a paperwork guy when it came to that.
Yep.
Every I dotted, every T crossed.
Wouldn't that suck if you like won the lottery like right after you got divorced, or so you thought? Like, baby, I'm so glad I divorced that bitch. Like, we're going straight to the chapel. We're getting married. I'm $30 million richer, and it's like, oh wait, sir. Silly me, I never signed your divorce papers.
No, guys
have
alimony. Well, kind of like that. Guys have won the lottery and then gone to divorce their wife and not told them. And they get divorced, and then the wife sues and goes, oh, no, you didn't tell me that you won the lottery. And then she gets, these guys who think they're going to get off whatever. But it's pretty wild. Pretty wild.
You know, if I was in that situation where I won the lottery, I was with someone, I'd be like, say hello to my ass.
Say hello to my ass.
And Bill speeds away in his new Maserati.
That's right.
I'll make those T-shirts.
Great.
I just got,
Well, Ohio, you don't have to.
I just won the lottery. How do you like that? I'm going to Disneyland. Say hello to my ass.
Hello to my ass.
Yes.
I wouldn't tell anyone.
That you won the lottery?
Yeah.
But some states you can't stay anonymous.
But Ohio, you can.
Oh, you can.
Yeah.
So in my
of course, why would you tell
real-life
anyone?
situation.
No, we've talked about this before.
Right.
I don't know why anyone would not opt for anonymity if you won the lottery.
Most people are anonymous.
Mm-hmm. Right, but I mean, if you were in a state where you could remain anonymous after winning the lottery,
But maybe they want to show people.
I don't want
Show
anybody
what?
to know.
No, I know.
Pooping on my lawn.
Listen.
I just think it's up to them.
Wait.
They have a reason to do it.
It's like flexing, you know?
You think that the reaction of people after you won the lottery is they would poop on your lawn?
Well, yeah, I'm just saying I don't want anybody to know anything about me. I don't want people to know where I live. I don't want people to know what type of car I drive.
I know where you live.
But if they
They'll
did
poop on your lawn now.
I'm not talking about now. I don't care. People poop on my lawn as it is.
If they did find out where you lived, they'd poop on your lawn.
Yeah, because they're going to be like,
Poop in
okay,
your hot tub.
what a douchebag. Like, he's going to give me some money. I'm just going to harass him every day. People will be outside my door at all times. People knowing where I work.
People pooping on his lawn.
Yeah, I'm just getting a hot, steamy turd when I wake up in the morning. Like, I wouldn't trust people.
It's so hot and steamy?
Yeah, it would be
You
fresh.
just missed them. You just missed so steamy. You just missed them.
If it's got the little like steam coming up, still flowing from it, you can see them running down the street. Pants probably being pulled up.
Nah, yeah, I'm staying anonymous. Especially with my cheapskate family members.
Do you play lotto?
I
Do
don't.
you lotto?
I got some for Christmas, and I have like a couple that I haven't scratched off yet, so I have to do that because
Wait, whoa.
What?
Stop. How do you get a scratch off ticket and not scratch
I
it?
got like 10 of them. Like, I got a lot.
And
for
you didn't
Right,
scratch
and you
them all
didn't scratch
right
all
then?
10 of them?
No, I was opening other stuff.
What? You didn't stop and make time to scratch your lotto ticket?
No, there was like 10. There was a lot.
It doesn't take that long.
I could see that because they're usually
What?
losers. Well, it's maybe
get it over with.
it's delayed gratification, but to what end?
We get them also on Christmas.
And I was the big
And
winner
we-
this year.
What'd you get?
And we save
And
them
I was
all-
the big winner this year.
What'd you get?
And we save all of them till the end, and then we all go get quarters or dimes, ones with the ridges, and we see who wins.
Cool story. And I was the big winner this year.
Even cooler story. Cherry on top of my
That's
work
my flex.
Sunday.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I was sitting in a mound of like wrapping
And you would
paper.
not be anonymous.
I would be anonymous.
You'd want to be, but you'd also be buying. I'm about to buy a jet.
He
I
might,
can't
he
stay
might stay anonymous to like the news and stuff, but the way he lives his life would change.
Yeah, well-
that
Give
people
him
would
up.
know something is good.
That's what I'm
I
saying.
would be
Like, who
outta
cares?
here.
Who cares about the news when everyone around you knows you're
You'd
rich?
quit. You'd quit your job.
No, I just wouldn't take any crap. Like, I'd be like,
I'd fire you then.
why would you fire me?
I
don't
wouldn't
take any
take any
crap.
crap.
What
What does
fun.
that mean? You come in, I'm rich. I ain't screening no phone
Not
call.
like that.
Yeah. Well, what do you mean then?
If I worked in a hostile work environment and like
This job is me giving you nothing but crap.
I'm not-
So if you say I wouldn't take any more crap,
But this is for the show. You're not a bad boss to work for, but a lot of people
course
hate
not.
their jobs. And I'm just saying, like, if I was a nurse and my boss every day just ripping and running down the hallways, short-staffed, I'm like, forget this. I'm a millionaire. Like, I'll do what I can when I can. If not, fire me.
So in this instance, you're
you
a
would-
lotto winner and you're a nurse.
who are doing their job half-assed. I don't think a nurse is a job where you want to like phone it in.
I love how you just create these scenarios.
I know. I'm the worst.
Not the worst. I think
close.
it's interesting.
But if you were a
No,
nurse
I like-
before you won the lottery, I mean,
But
would you
just
quit your
quit.
job?
Why wouldn't you make room for another nurse who is devoted to their job? You go, I won the lottery, so maybe I'll save that guy. What?
Well, if you say a lot of nurses are
They're like,
short-staffed.
they're like, clear, Cody, clear. Get the paddle. Now, you clear out of here. I won the lottery.
Filing
Clear
my
out of my way.
nails. I'll be the bitch at the front desk that doesn't do anything. I'm like, we have a light on, room 9. Y'all should fix that.
Poundcake, the half-assed nurse.
He's working in a hospital poorly, and then he wins the lottery.
Yeah.
And he goes into work still, and he does his nails.
Because I'm sure before you won the lottery, you were really killing it.
Which job would you keep?
As a
Would you
nurse.
keep this job or your morning job
Oh,
where
I
you
would
have
definitely-
family?
No, I would definitely keep this job, and I would have a home here. Like, I would have a home here, but I would also, have a house in Florida, like Key West, or a house in, like, California somewhere. I would just, casually, whenever you go on vacation, I'd be like, back to Ibiza for me. Like, just chilling.
I would give you 1 week.
He would be insufferable as a lottery winner.
No, he would 1 week. 1 week before he quits his
And
job.
yet I would want to be privy to all of it. I would want to see it all unfold.
Matter of fact, I would like, Alan, can I work from home? I would set up a home studio. I would have the fart box in my actual house.
Can I work from home?
Yeah, I'll screen the calls from home.
I'd say yes. No,
Yeah.
I'd say.
Let's do the show.
Yes, you can work from home, but just not for this show.
Tell you what, you can work from home. I'd let him set up the whole studio and we go, nah, we're going to move on. I can screen my own calls.
I know, but I would still want to. I was like, would you
Or we
give
could
me
get
the
Campy
option?
to do it. Remember when Campy did it? Oh, it's so fun.
Oh my gosh, you know what? You mentioned Campy. He was a joy. He was a pleasure to have in there. No drama. No, hey, I'm going to be a bad nurse.
If
I bet
won
he
the
would do the
lottery.
punishment that we want him to do.
Yes. He would shave his hair like George Jefferson.
I don't think he would.
I think he would.
I don't think he would.
To be on this show, I think he would.
Don't you besmirch Campy like that.
Can that be your punishment? If you lose, we replace you with Campy?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, absolutely.
And you'll really be working from home.
Doing it all from home.
How long is...
He'd be like fake screening calls. He'd be like, Alan Cox Show.
Sometimes I pick up my cell phone and I say Alan Cox Show, and then my friends laugh at me. They're like, really? I'm like, sorry. It's
Force a habit.
Yes.
Sure.
Alan Cox Show. State your set.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
He's like, I'm a homo thug. Hello. Gwen, have you ever been to jail? Like, not once? Like,
No. Like arrested? I've been to jails.
You've been
but never-
detained?
No, never.
She was in a Scared Straight program.
What was it for?
No, I've been inside of jails, like scouting locations and stuff, but I've never been in
The
jail.
Mansfield Reformatory?
No one in here. Wow. Look at all the good people here.
Do you mean the upstanding citizen? Bill got pepper sprayed. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
He's a felon.
Yeah. Does that help? Does that make you more attractive because I'm a bad boy?
Uh-huh.
Do you got? And you do have tattoos.
Oh. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. You gotta like care a little less. You still care quite a bit.
What?
Like everything. You care enough about everything.
I don't understand what I'm supposed
Aaron
to not care
Hernandez
about.
just didn't give a F about anything. He was killing people.
Oh, I just started that.
Oh, yeah, I mentioned that you thought he was real hot.
He's very good looking.
That's what I'm saying. I don't understand what they don't get. Like, they don't see what we see, Gwen?
Why don't they?
Does his
I wonder what the,
does
what
his
the main
murdering
reason-
make him more attractive? Because the Poundcake, the crimes he commits make him more attractive.
I didn't say the crime that he commits. I'm just saying that you just don't know what he's going to do. He's just dangerous.
You said the danger made him hotter.
Danger
in his case, danger means he might murder you.
Might, though. See, that's the might.
Right, so you're willing to take that chance that you could wake up dead. And then where will your nursing career be?
Lost out on a lottery winning. I mean, that sucks.
You know, if you're
he's not my type. But I think he's just at first.
I mean, Bill, it all makes sense if you
Right,
notice
very.
my striking resemblance to Aaron Hernandez.
You're not my type either.
Yeah! Hi-oh! Bazinga!
Like, I'll go to jail if I could be in the cell with that guy. Like, if that was my punishment.
Oh, all right.
I'll take that risk.
Good to know. Poundcake walks in. Hey! What up, AA Ron? So if you get convicted of a felony, you're a felon.
Yeah.
You weren't convicted of anything.
I wasn't
but
convicted of
what are
everything
you
was
if you're
dropped.
convicted of a misdemeanor?
It's a misdemeanor.
Ooh, Missy Elliott. A misdemeanor. You can be a convicted felon.
Can I say the P word on the radio?
If it's
kidding.
paper airplanes, yes.
It's not.
Yeah, if you're a felon, like this guy's a felon.
You can't refer to it. If you're saying like that guy's a wimp, he's a pussy, you can say that.
Oh,
but
yeah.
you can't
as long
say,
as-
show me your wimp.
I have yet to say that, but now I will.
I'm going to say it all the time.
Show
That's
me
right.
your wimp.
Uh-huh. Say hello to my ass.
And now I've just gone
and show me your wimp.
Good morning, handsome.
Say hello to my ass.
The giggles what gets me.
Oh, please stop playing that.
Okay.
Wimp. I don't exactly get what reference you were going to make.
Oh, if you don't have a felony, only a misdemeanor, you're a pussy.
Oh, yeah.
What do you call someone with a misdemeanor? A pussy?
I
was
see.
going to make it. You asked the question.
Yeah, because I
was
wanted
curious.
a real answer.
Why did you ask me to come here?
Why'd you say yabos?
I was talking about something. What did you hear?
Yabos.
Mm-hmm. You still hate me even if I was doing this show and I wanted to do it from home and I was like, but I'll break you off a little something. Like, I'll make sure you have your own little Mercedes, like,
No.
skipper.
I would. You could do whatever you want. If you wanted to work from home, I wouldn't say no. Don't work from home. I mean, you know.
Do you want to pay
Everybody else
Alan
around here is
now?
working from home.
I don't have any money now, but I would definitely break you off something. I'll make sure you get like a sprinter where you everywhere you wanted to go. Every
All
appearance.
I want you to break me off is the top of your hair.
No!
And perhaps a Kit Kat bar.
Yeah.
No, I earn my money, Poundcake.
You don't want a little sugar daddy?
Nope, I earn my money.
I'll
Take you for a
But
ride.
thank you,
Exactly.
but thank
For
you
sure.
very much. I appreciate the thought.
Gwen's gonna get the Maybach with the chauffeur.
Break off the top of your hair. That's all. We're gonna put it in liquid nitrogen and crack it right off. All right, listen. Your Cavaliers are going to play the world champion Toronto Raptors next Thursday night at the Romo Fijo. It's Pride Night, so a portion of the ticket sales are going to go to some LGBTQ nonprofits, which is good. Cavs.com for all the info. I'll have a couple of passes for you for that game after this break. 35192 if you want to text, or hit us up at AlanCoxShow.com.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeart.
said, VMMS, clean up the yard.
Well, hot dog sounds good, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I go for a hot dog.
I had a
Right?
Costco hot dog the other day. Best. $1.50, get a hot dog and a drink. Come on.
I have
America, I love it.
Like 3 years ago, my mom asked my brother where he wanted to go for his birthday, and he's like, Sam's.
Sam's Club.
Sam's. My brother's 40.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the Sam's cafeteria.
It's like they have really good chicken sandwiches.
Wow. All right. Wait, did you say a hot dog and a drink for $1.50?
Yeah.
That sounds like what that would normally cost. Like the hot dog costs a
It's
nickel.
a big-ass hot dog.
So it costs 50 cents. The drink costs 10 cents.
Listen,
They're making a good
the only
chunk
time
over there.
Most of the time when I buy a hot dog, I'm buying it at a tribe game.
Right,
So
where
they're
they're $7.
$4, $5.
Well, I was going to say, but that's not your baseline. I mean, that's
I'm
not.
just saying, but it's like a big, like quarter-pound hot dog.
That's too
like
much
it's a
for
meal.
that,
It's a meal, man. It's
Encased meat and some soda?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
It's a
All right.
wiener that eats like a meal.
Yeah. Yeah, she'd tell me like, I don't know. Hey, next week, Mary is out. She's on the road. She's doing a gig tonight somewhere in West Virginia. You can go to marysantora.com to figure that out. Gwen is sitting in for a bit.
Hi.
And we're going to put people on Mary's tubing team next week. Snow Babies is her team. My team, Coxsicles, is all set. Bill's team, Click, Click, Tube.
Click, Click, Tube!
They are all taken care of. If you want to try to get on Poundcake's team, Barely White. He shares that with the mascot, Barry White. You go to AlanCoxShow.com, use the keyword Polar Blast for that.
Click, Click, Tube!
So, AlanCoxShow.com, keyword Polar Blast.
You're laughing at Gwen.
Not
Just
how
having a good
ridiculous
time?
that is, because that's
pretty fun.
It's a good time.
Oh, you don't approve?
No, I think it's hilarious.
You're with me. Click, Click, Tube!
No, Tube.
Oh, Tube.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Don't ask
Branding,
me to do
man.
stuff.
Sorry.
Branding.
When I hear Limp Biscuit,
Saliva.
I just like I black out.
White
almost.
girls. No, don't know the difference between saliva and limp biscuit.
I can't believe you don't know the difference.
I'm going to need some
Limp
ID,
Bizkit's
sir.
I need you to say hello to my ass. What I need you to do.
That's right.
That's for my ID.
Hold on.
No, don't.
You should really have it in the button bar at this point.
Say hello to my ass.
Right, okay. So Polar Blast is your keyword search at AlanCoxShow.com. Our 10th annual Polar Blast Battle. Boy, when you cast your mind back, and I'm going to say 10 years was the first one. Boy, what fun we had. And it has since grown exponentially to where now, when we win, you know, it used to be the winning team, we'd get to the bottom and we'd figure out who won, and there'd be some listeners there, and we'd go, woo, and there'd be a smattering of clapping. Now, it's to the point where we have thousands of people there watching. They get their discount tickets at AlanCoxShow.com. And the winner is now held aloft
Hoisted?
by said crowd. Hoisted, if you will.
What keyword do they use?
Polar Blast.
There you go.
Hoist.
Hoist is a great word.
No, it's terrible.
Love hoist. Like joist, like joust. I like hoist.
You gonna come with us, Gwen? Bring the kid? She can snow tube.
No.
She's old enough.
No, that's not going to happen at all.
All
No.
right, I don't know.
Yeah.
How does that sound fun for
Yeah.
anybody but her?
Oh, you know what's fun? Chasing a toddler around a snowy hill.
And then when
Yeah.
she gets too tired and it's not time to go yet,
Right.
that'll be fun too.
Okay,
it'd be a good
valid
time.
points. Valid points.
Yeah.
All right.
90 minutes
And then
from
there's
home.
the whole going to the bathroom in snow pants thing I don't even know what to deal with.
Yeah. But your tickets, while we've got them, are $10.07. If you don't get on one of the teams, you just want to come hang, want to do your own team, whatever, you can register to get on Poundcake's team there. It is all brought to you by Bud Light. There'll be prizes for the winning team. And also, the week of the race, you'll be able to register and predict which team you think will win. And then we'll draw a correct name at random, and that person
We'll win the same prize.
will win the same prizes as the winning team. It's brought to you by Bud Light, Charles Scott Salons and Spas, Monster Energy. Of course, DJ Cairo will make his triumphant return to the lodge to provide your entertainment. And thank you to Statement Limousine, because we like to party while we're at Boss & Mills Brandywine. A celebratory drink, sure. But also...
a Bud Light, perhaps, or maybe one of the Bud Light seltzers. Maybe they'll have one of those
One of those. What I like to do, Bill, is I'll make a little Bud Light Monster Energy cocktail.
Ooh, that sounds like a lot of fun.
Delicious.
I'm all for it.
Listen, I'll tell you what.
Well, last year we had the 100 bananas.
Yes.
Because we had my girlfriend has a banana flask. And then in it, she put 99 bananas.
But a bitch ain't one.
But then with the
There's
banana
100
flask, there's
banana.
100 bananas.
Banana flask.
But also...
It was fun.
Some of...
Wordplay.
Some of...
Nora couldn't come up with that.
Great.
Are you okay?
Word jokes are ponderful.
Right. So, some of us will be having celebratory drinks. Most of us will be having... what's the opposite of celebratory? We'll be having... we'll be drinking our sorrows away,
Yes.
essentially, because we'll have to perform our punishments.
So, because I don't listen to the show, I don't know what your punishments are.
All right. Well,
Because you don't listen to the show, I don't care to tell you. See, I do the show for our customers, for our loyal listeners, the people who support us,
Well, imagine.
the people who...
You know, I was just setting you up so you could go over them again for the people who might not have heard.
Word jokes are ponderful.
Including myself.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, she's like, I was just setting you up. Oh, were you?
I mean, I don't want to...
I don't ever listen. What's going on here?
You don't know what Alan's punishment is?
Do I?
Yeah, you do.
Beard.
Jet black beard and
yep.
eyebrows. Yeah.
And eyebrows.
Yeah.
That's important.
And
The
eyebrows.
eyebrows is very important.
Yeah. I want to look like that girl who just got out of jail for telling her boyfriend to kill himself. I'm going, it's Michelle Carter cosplay.
Yeah, she looked
Ooh,
intense.
boy. She looked like a day player from that Caveman Geico sitcom they had a few years back.
I mean, she's a murderer-ish.
She's not a murder. I don't want to get back on
Murder
this.
adjacent.
Murder
adjacent.
Murder
But we're all
adjacent.
murder adjacent if you get too close.
All right.
If you get too close, so we're not all.
We're not really there.
Anyone who gets too close to murder is murder adjacent, but we're not all murder
She wasn't in the
adjacent.
same room with him. She was on the phone. She was texting him. I don't want to go through this again.
Okay. My punishment is I have to get a bowl cut and shave my beard.
How do you get a bowl cut? Your hair's not long enough.
That's what I said. But he says if he comes it forward, he'll have
you
like...
comb it forward, and then you do the across.
But a bowl cut is a bowl all around your head.
It's all, so I'll do that.
I don't think that will look as funny as you
It's
think
going to
it
look
is.
pretty bad. It's going to look pretty
It's not going to
bad.
look good.
It's not going to look like a bowl cut, though.
It's
'cause
called-
a bowl cut's supposed to be like a mushroom.
My hair is also longer than you think.
No, but I'm
kinda
saying
curled right now.
it's longer on the top, but it's
Yeah.
it's not long enough on the sides to make it a bowl. Is what I'm saying.
Right, but if you just have a higher bowl...
a higher bowl.
Oh.
It's called the Mark Davis
Yeah.
is what we're going to be going for, the owner of the now Las Vegas Raiders.
Wow, that's such a great reference that everyone knows.
All the
Hey,
sports
if you want to
dorks
see
know.
it,
Yeah,
if you want to see it, it's on my Instagram.
Oh, that's not a bowl cut.
That is a
that's
bowl cut. The bowl
gross.
cut is putting the bowl on your head
Yeah.
and then cutting across the bangs with the bowl
All
to
right.
keep it. It's not to. Yeah, it's just
You
like
know,
a straight
in the,
line bangs.
in, the
It's gonna be
span,
bad.
in the span of 3 minutes, you went from not knowing anything about these to being utterly dismissive of them. And I say nay.
No, what? I hate that so much.
Listen, let me cleanse my mental palate here and give away some money, all right?
Mary has to dress like an 80s person.
An 80s,
An 80s
person. An 80s person.
Who? Max Headroom?
That'd be funny.
Yeah.
She's got to do like 80s hair and 80s makeup every day.
Oh, cool.
For 2 weeks, yeah.
Yeah. Like Wayne's World, what do they do? Is like, I'm going to go down to the shop when they're pretending, let's play some arcade games. I don't know. I'm putting on my Z Cavaricis. I'm an 80s person. Hey, here's my Dayglow shirt.
There you go. Okay.
Okay.
I didn't get
No, I didn't sell it well. A shot for you to go fund yourself, all right? It's $1,000 in the pocket of your Z Cavaricis. Good luck.
Hey, it's Rover. Go fund yourself. We have your shot at $1,000 now. Text the nationwide keyword tattoo to the number 200-200. You'll get a text confirming entry plus iHeartRadio info. Standard data and message rate supply in this nationwide contest. That's tattoo to 200-200. Good luck and go fund yourself from 100.7 WMMS.
I mentioned Mark Davis, who has the worst haircut of a super wealthy man in any sector of life. People made fun of Bill Gates for many, many years, going, how could a guy that rich have a haircut like that? You go look at Mark Davis, and you're like,
He takes the cake.
It's genuinely perplexing because he has a mirror, so he must like the way it looks.
He does like it.
Okay.
And he drives. I did research on this because I'm so perplexed by it. He goes all the way to somebody like in Southern California to get his hair cut like that.
So if he were younger, he would almost be like ahead of the curve. People would go, "Oh my God, that dude's killing it with that." He looks like
he's had it like that for like 30, 40 years though.
He looks like the chicken D. Antwoord.
Yeah,
he's got this flat. I think you freaky, and I like you a lot. He's got the Raiders are now officially a Las Vegas team.
And they're making a run at Tom Brady.
Yup, he made the announcement that the Oakland Raiders are now the Las Vegas Raiders. They had a big ceremony at the new stadium.
The Raiders were born in Oakland and played 13 seasons in L.A. Wow. Both cities will always be part of our DNA. But we are now the Las Vegas Raiders.
Did his dad own the team?
Yeah.
Okay,
Al
it's a
Davis,
family
yeah.
affair, right.
He was the coach for a while, and then he just was the owner.
Mark Davis was the coach, or his dad was?
Al Davis was.
Oh, Al Davis.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You saw that you just got back from Vegas. You saw that they're changing the Vegas slogan. What's the
No.
Vegas slogan been forever?
What happens here stays
That's
here.
right. They're changing it. I don't know why.
They're trying to make it family friendly.
But it's been Disney-fied for a while, and they've still kept... Anyway, the slogan is going to be, what happens here only happens here. Because you know how they don't have gambling anywhere else in the country? Or shows or anything? So, good move, Las Vegas.
I don't really see residencies like Vegas has anywhere else.
But people don't go to Vegas for the residencies. People go, I need a plane ticket now. Aerosmith's playing tomorrow night without Joey Kramer.
You're planning way in advance because Aerosmith's going to sell out. You're not going to do that last minute. You're going to pay way too much.
Bill, if I may quote them, I don't want to miss a thing. I'm already buying my ticket. But what happens here only happens here. It's part of their effort to get millennials more energized about visiting the city. They need to figure out the millennial thing, by the way. Millennials are not who you think you're appealing to. My wife's a millennial. Millennials are turning... You are.
I'm that weird, cool generation.
Oh, yeah, right. There's a 5-year generation.
There is, and it is me.
Okay, but that is...
Feast your eyes upon this generation.
But that aside, take that as written,
What
okay?
are we called? Because I'm the same generation as you.
Are you? 70, I think it's like 78 to 80.
You said it was called like
I'm
mid
cut
something.
off?
Or...
What are you,
I'm
82?
82.
Oh, well, maybe. Let me... Micro generation.
Right? I
But
thought we were Zennials.
they keep using millennial as a marketing term, thinking that they're talking to like college kids, and they're not. Millennials are pushing 40 or are 40. I'm Gen X.
Zennials.
I'm pushing 50.
Zennials. Also known as the Oregon Trail generation.
No, please.
And Generation Catalano.
You
That's
have
really
died of
offensive to
dysentery.
people that actually went on the Oregon Trail.
I know.
Like we played it on a computer game, and then there's actually people that died on it.
I know.
I never played that. I feel like Oregon Trail was more of a Gen X thing, but I never played it. Wasn't it like
No.
It's
wasn't
a
it like
Zennial thing.
It's a
Is it?
Zennial.
Yeah.
But was it a floppy disk game?
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
thought those were okay. Yeah, you guys are up there. See, when I was a kid, we had Leisure Suit Larry.
Yeah, I remember that.
No,
Okay.
I didn't have that.
And it was on floppy disk
All the
And it was the
discs
first-
were floppy back then.
Yeah.
I'm not kidding.
until
Except
Viagra.
Until a zip drive.
Until God, I remember in the early days of radio having to like unzip audio files. Oh my God,
that
what
was
a pain in the
nightmare,
ass.
Yeah.
Yep.
But Leisure Suit Larry, it was like this thing where you knew one kid who had it. And I was like, oh my God, you have Leisure Suit Larry on the floppy disk thing. And it was the first time we ever saw like animated boobs. You know?
8-bit boobs.
8-bit boobs. Yeah.
But it was
Like
just
the whole
idea
boob
of, like,
was 2 pixels.
Yeah, like the idea of being able to see anything that of like adult nature on the computer was wild.
But then they tried to update it over the years with better animation. I'm like, this is no good. Like, I don't want to see that.
They did a game, yeah, I think it was on like Xbox or like Xbox 360. Because I played it, I'm like, this is like the creepiest game ever. Can't believe I played it so much.
Yeah.
But Oregon Trail, you played in school.
Yeah.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, everyone played it in
Oh,
school.
I didn't
so
know
that's
that.
why it's as
Well
wide
known,
known. Yeah, because you played it in computer class.
I see.
So
Or like if we had indoor recess in like
Right.
3rd grade,
right.
if you signed up for it, you'd be able to play that during recess, and everybody else had to play like board games and stuff.
So you guys played it?
Yeah, we played
And you liked it and had fun?
Yeah,
and-
that's why.
Like, I know the
everyone knows it,
references,
'cause
like-
you played it in school.
I
That's
remember
why.
seeing like hipster shirts are like, you have died of dysentery.
Yeah.
I was like, that's
It's like a
hilarious.
choose your own adventure almost.
Oh, God, I love those, the books.
But that's a book. But
Yeah.
it was that kind of.
Yeah, like
do
there's-
you feed your cattle? Like, do you
Yeah,
feed
there's
your
consequences
cattle
to
or do you
each
feed your
decision.
family?
Yeah.
So it was a video, choose your own adventure.
Yeah.
I see.
And sometimes you survived. I don't know who.
But it was just like a
did.
text game. Like
It
there
was
was no
just text.
actual animation
Like
to
yes or no,
Yeah.
or this or A or B. Or,
I thought there were rudimentary, like
There's
covered
like a
wagons.
stagecoach.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was a choose your own adventure nerd. I had every single goddamn one of those things.
Yeah, they were fun.
All of them.
Where are they?
Alan, if you type in Mark Davis, Google will auto finish haircut. That's what you want to be known for, right?
He doesn't look like he has eyebrows.
He just looks weird.
He's a weird looking dude.
You know, and word on him is he's one of these guys that's just super cheap. Like
Oh,
he
yeah.
still drives a Dodge Caravan.
Yeah.
He's, you know, and I'm like, if you're crazy rich, I mean, you don't have to drive a $1 million car, but you also don't have to drive a Dodge Caravan.
You also don't have to drive.
Right, have a driver.
Right.
Pay a guy to drive that Dodge Caravan.
Right.
And you sit in the back of the captain's chair.
Probably. You know, we had a Dodge Caravan growing up with the wood paneling on the
Oh, yeah,
side.
I know.
It was,
Hey, Jim, could you point the vent a little bit more back here, please? He's got he's got a DVD player that plugs into the cigarette lighter so we can watch movies in the back.
well, a lot of people that are extremely wealthy are because they're very cheap.
Right,
No,
but if you're
he's
a
not
billionaire,
extremely wealthy because he's very cheap. He's extremely wealthy because his dad was wealthy.
right? It's not because he's frugal.
Right.
You're like people are like
He's
Warren
doing
Buffett
it-
still lives in Omaha. It's
He's
like
doing it like to troll people, basically.
Oh,
and
he
be like-
is?
yeah.
Oh, okay. Then that's dumb.
I mean, look at the way the Raiders organization is run is not someone that's saving money.
right. Alan, there's an Oregon Trail handheld game now.
That's not as fun.
If you want to hold it in your hand, it's right there.
No, I like my memories.
The
I don't need new ones.
the stadium that they're building out there looks like the Death Star.
Yeah.
It's gigantic.
It's
and
pretty cool.
All black and like shiny. It's cool looking.
It's a ball? No, the Death
I mean, it's
Star
like
is
half of a ball, but like
the Death Star is a ball, right?
yeah, it is a ball.
Yeah,
but like
okay.
it's like, I mean, it's not a whole like it doesn't
It's not a
look
globe?
exactly like the
More
Death
like
Star.
a death dome.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh.
Like a death
It's very
semicircle.
ominous because usually when they build these stadiums, they don't make them black.
Yeah, I
This one's
understand.
black and it's
That's
very
cool.
very
Especially
cool
not
looking.
in Las Vegas.
Right.
Which just, you know,
Although the one
absorbs
thing-
all the heat.
Exactly.
All the
Yeah.
new hotels in Vegas, I don't like as much as the kitschy ones that they did in like the
Oh, yeah,
late
everything's
90s
modern.
and early because everything just is like clean looking and
The-
just looks like towers for like regular skyscrapers and not some dumb fad that they're
Right.
trying to get like
Right.
building a Venice or
Old-
Eiffel Tower or
old
something
Vegas
like that. Yeah.
and
Fake
we-
Statue of Liberty.
When I
Yeah.
went, and the first time I went to Vegas, we stayed at Excalibur. Had
Mhm.
just opened.
Hmm.
And so that was family friendly
Mm-hmm.
and then it was new.
I've never been.
It was new.
It
yeah.
was new. I don't know. And we went to Circus.
No, but
Circus.
it was real kitschy.
Yeah, it was kitschy.
But now like the Aria and stuff like that, it's just a fancy ass hotel.
Because all the high rollers, I
Mhm.
guess. Where did you guys? Oh, you guys got an Airbnb.
Yeah, we stayed in the
They
house.
stayed at the Bellagio.
The Bellagio.
The Bellagio is
Where
what they
I
called it
stayed-
when he was
Where did I
there.
stay when I was there last?
You stayed at like New York, or Circus or something with 2 words. I don't know.
Do you think for
Venetian, you're right.
The Venetian?
Do you think since this company does the iHeartRadio Music Festival out of Vegas and they have it at the T-Mobile Arena, do you think that they'll have it like next year at the Raider Stadium?
No.
That looks like a really
I can
cool.
see they can see
might
them
do
doing
that. Why not?
I could definitely see him doing that.
Okay.
Trying to.
Live from the Death Half Star. It's the iHeartRadio. I don't know why they don't ask me to announce that.
Yeah, keep making your demo for him.
Live from Vegas. It's the iHeartRadio Music Awards with your nominee.
That's in not
Miles
Vegas.
getting all the gigs.
That's the
Miles.
music awards are in Los Angeles.
Live from the iHeartRadio Music Festival.
I forgot we never recapped the podcast awards from last week.
I didn't forget. Live. Okay, I got a break. The Conan one, he was actually there.
Oh, yeah?
I'm sure they paid him to be there, but yeah, he was there. Listen, as long as Flicks and Bill continues to be robbed of any recognition within this company, all these podcast awards are going to podcasts that we bought. We're giving awards to ourselves.
Yeah.
Right? I don't care for that. I know you're not an awards guy.
I do it for the love of the game,
We
man.
bought a podcast. We're creating podcasts and then giving them award. We're awarding ourselves, right? So at least give the awards to the original podcasters, i.e., broadcasters. The only reason people know about these fakakta podcasts is because we're talking about them, right?
Right, like Flicks
Hey,
and Bill,
last
which is
week
available
40
now.
people listened to this. Now 4 million because we're telling you about it. So until Flicks and Bill starts getting some accolades around here, I want nothing to do with it.
Thanks, buddy.
That's what I
Appreciate
think. Well, you got to dance with the girl who brung you. That's what my pappy used to say.
What if you go stag?
Then you dance with the stag who brung you, right? Whatever you do in the privacy of your own gymnasium, it's none of my business.
You dance with the girl that friend zoned you.
That's
my
right.
experience.
That's right. Just over the shirt.
No.
All right. I've got a break. Hey, the Bill Squire Friday Get Down. Let me start giving that some awards around here. The Get Down Award. Live from Las Vegas, it's the iHeartRadio Get Down Awards. All right. If you want to text 35192, AlanCoxShow.com for everything else.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS and everywhere you.
switching yard. Nighttime in the switching yard.
Warren Zevon would have been 73 today. One of my favorite songs of all time from him. It's 40 seconds long. I'm going to end the show with it today. It's called, and it's one of the greatest song titles ever, too. If you won't leave me, I'll find somebody who will.
That's fantastic.
I love it.
I like that a lot.
Mm-hmm. Hey,
40
Bill,
seconds, huh?
Yeah, Bill Squire's Friday Get Down is going to officially kick off the weekend here in a matter of minutes. Gwen is in for Mary,
Hi.
who is on the road. She's doing a gig tonight in West Virginia. If you want to go to marysantora.com, find out where that is if you're one of our bureau chiefs among the Mountaineers. And then Monday, we'll start putting people on her tubing team, which is called Snow Babies. And then if you want to register to be on... So Bill's team, Click Click Tube, is set.
It's set. Excited.
My team, the Coxsicles, are set as well. If you want to register for Poundcake's team, which he shares with Barry White, the mascot at Boston Mills Brandy Wine. Name of that team is Barely White. And you can do that at alancoxshow.com. Just use Polar Blast as your keyword search. What was he doing in the break, by the way?
Watching O-Town videos.
Liquid Dreams. I can't believe you've never seen Liquid
All
Dreams.
I look over and there are like mermen on his screen.
That
like,
was
dancing.
their seamen dancing with them.
Seamen?
It was.
Really?
No, they were mermen, weren't they?
Merman.
They were having liquid dreams, and they were
Merman.
dancing with their liquid.
Liquid Dreams.
That's the name of the song.
They were dancing with their liquid.
Let me ask you this. Were you watching something on YouTube and it was suggested to you, or did you seek out an O-Town video?
It was in my head, and I was like, oh my gosh, the song I'm singing is Liquid Dreams by O-Town. I have to look this up and play it.
That was in your head?
It was in my head.
Boy, we got a new segment coming up. I wonder how I can fully contribute to that. I wonder how I can help Alan make it better. You're going, you know what? Screw that. I'm going to watch me some O-Town videos.
Like,
a band that's been defunct for 25 years, right?
I had to get it out of my head. Once I watch it once, I'm like, okay, it's gone.
But it's not gone. Now, I guarantee you will go home, or over the course of this weekend, you'll watch more O-Town videos.
Probably on the ride home.
On the ride home? You're going to watch O-Town videos on the ride home?
Not watch it, but I was like, they have a couple hits, I think.
Well, what do you mean Poundcake's in the hospital? Oh, he's watching O-Town videos on the way home. All right.
I can't even make any O-Town jokes. I don't know any of their songs.
But wasn't that another one of the Lou Pearlman bands? That pederast who had the boy bands?
I think so.
O-Town.
Weren't they also like the ones that were like on Making the Band?
They
or
were
something?
manufactured. Yeah, O-Town.
they
I mean,
weren't
they're
on
all
Making the
manufactured, but O-Town was in front of your very eyes put together on MTV. Because it was music television, Bill.
Mm-hmm.
What was the name of the band in their fake show?
All Together?
Yes. You.
Together.
Plus sign. Me. Equal sign.
Uh-huh.
Us.
Okay.
I didn't even know. I've never heard of that.
It's like a scripted show about a boy band. Really?
I'd never heard of it.
Oh, it was so
That's
funny.
hilarious, though.
I'm more of a 3 times 1 minus 1 guy. What? From Mr. Show.
Oh.
3 times 1 minus 1.
Oh,
Anybody
yeah.
remember that?
I remember that one.
Oh, it's funny.
That'd just be 2.
Yeah.
Yeah. There's 2 of them. 3
it's
times
a romantic
1
song.
minus 1. Boy, yeah. Hey, the Cavaliers lost last night. I don't want people thinking or tuning in right now that we're laughing at the Cavaliers losing.
Why? I think that's appropriate. If you're in a good mood.
124 to 112 versus the Washington Wizards. Those Wizards said, "Say hello to my ass," as they
Say hello to my ass.
as they rode
Now,
their.
was that being recorded, or did you guys make her say it again?
It was being recorded. I run the recorder anytime she speaks because you never know.
You guys are gonna.
I'm always recording, Bill. You never know when the magic is going to happen. You're never going to believe this. This show that we do every day, I record all of it.
Wild.
All of it.
What's the point?
Exactly. Well, it's for my own edification.
Are you keeping a baby book?
Yes, but it's all pictures
It's called
of me.
Instagram.
But like my mom has like locks of my hair. Like when I used to have like a rat tail as
You
a.
could give her
So
some
I
new
have
locks of
I
your
have
hair.
a little bit of her hair.
I was gonna say she has all my teeth. Like she has.
Well, Nora still has all of her teeth.
Yeah, it's
No, I'll
cycle
save
stuff.
little stuff like that, but the book, I just didn't fill it out. Like, you're supposed to fill it out every month when they're a baby. Like,
that's a lot of work.
I currently like to eat. Well, when you have a new baby, the last thing you remember to sit down and like fill out 4 pages of information.
And if you have
every
multiple kids, like there's probably plenty of entries in my baby book. By the
Right.
time my mom got to my sister, she's probably like, yeah, this happened today. And
I started like a journal,
mine's so.
but I didn't.
Yours is probably super lame.
Dude, mine's so lame because all my pictures are in everybody else's book. So like I have a very few, and then like so 2 older brothers they did pretty good with, but then a lot of my pictures are in there because they were all together a lot. And then my sister, great book because it's the first girl in the family. So she's got a whole giant book. And then my youngest brother, baby, so he gets a ton too. And mine's like 9 pages.
But fortunately, you
and
look
there's like huge gaps too. There's
Thailand
like years
written in Sharpie. Or where'd you go?
Philippines.
Philippines, yeah.
Oh no, it didn't even go that far.
No,
I know.
Yeah,
it was like birth, 5th grade, high school graduation. Yeah.
Like, he was in school for a while.
Here's
Just like
this class picture without him in it.
to like yada 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 my childhood.
Photo not available.
But I was baptized, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
Here he is graduating.
Just write rendering on it.
Buffering. Luckily, though, you looked like a baby for a long time.
Yes, I did.
They could have caught up. And
they
is that
just
a
move
picture
stuff
of Bill?
around.
Yeah.
Me in 9th grade still works for 5th grade.
There you go. Yeah. Is that Billy in the 4th grade? No, that's his senior picture.
I think it's just weird. That,
Why is
like,
he still wearing Garanimals?
My mom has like my first pack of diapers, like not used, but like the pack that the diapers came in. Like she has that stuff. I'm like, why are you keeping it? It's just a package. She's like, but it's your first package. I'm like, well, no one's gonna know that. Like someone could have thrown it away and you could just buy another one.
Yeah, that's
no
a
one
bit
wants to touch my
much.
vagina.
Because that's a bit much. Because every first of your everything, like, what do you keep?
She kept everything. Like the book is like taller than me. It's ridiculous. Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Well, keeping diapers runs in the family over there, right, Bill?
Hey, I molest children.
All right, listen.
You want to see a fun video?
Yes.
Do you follow Rex Chapman on Twitter? He's a great follower. He used to play basketball, and now he just basically curates ridiculous videos on his Twitter
I feel
account.
like I do.
I retweet his stuff all the time.
REX, Rex?
Yes, Rex Chapman. And he's got this one, and it's just like a helicopter view of people riding bikes down a snowy mountain. And there's a lot of people. And what could go wrong with hundreds of people riding bikes down a snowy mountain?
I feel like this is an old video.
It is, but
yeah,
I've
it's
never
still funny.
seen it.
Oh, the pile up?
Yeah,
it's pretty funny.
Let me pull it up for you. I thought maybe he would pull up on his, so that people at home could watch it.
Oh, you didn't want me just watching it on my phone?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I even moved.
I'm pulling it up for you.
And here, I was enjoying it on my phone. Bill.
Well, I appreciate that you enjoyed it on your phone, but it's pretty ridiculous. Yeah. It's just so many, and they just keep coming and coming and coming, and it's great.
Sounds great.
Stop it. Stop it, O-Town, with your liquid dreams.
Yeah. Why don't you focus on more solid dreams, Poundcake? You ever think about that?
I'll try.
Okay, let me let me get this. Let me plug in the
Sounds
audio.
great.
Yeah.
Sounds like the playground downstairs.
Hilarious.
Man, I still get creeped out every time I walk past the baby room, and they're just crying, and it triggers all the rest of them crying. So it's just always you just walking past with your lunch, just hearing.
Party is like, I hope they're all okay, and the other part is these women who work in there. Jesus, they must
how
be
do they
like
do it, man?
Keep a 5th of bourbon in their dresser. There's no cursing, is there?
I don't think so.
I don't think so. All right, well.
Well, we got buttons.
It's definitely one for the audio.
Our commentary.
Hey,
there's
guys,
just so many, and it's so violent.
Listen to this bike wreck. I don't want to tell you how to do your job or anything, but
Hey,
Trying to get engagement across many platforms.
Oh, my foot! Oh, hey, my basket fell off! Oh, no! Oh,
my brakes.
this.
I somehow added a wheel.
Oh, no.
The wheels have fallen off.
Oh, that is a hilarious Twitter video.
It is.
Available for you.
So good.
So, everyone's a critic. What do you want from me? Alan, my toddler, was watching The Simpsons, and my wife had a problem with that, and I said, well, it's PG, and Alan lets his daughter watch it, and I just got the biggest I told you so of all time. Right. Well, listen, of all time, you have led a charmed life, my friend. If you're a married man with children, and that's the biggest I told you so. Mm-hmm. That I've ever...
You know what I have to say to her? Say hello to my ass.
That's right. As I walk out the door to go get myself a little beverage at our local watering hole...
Say hello to my ass.
That's right. Mm-hmm.
She's so pleased with herself.
She's so pleased. Oh, poor Nora.
Poor Nora. What's wrong with that? It's great.
We're not
she's killing it for show and tell.
We don't want to encourage her.
That's right.
That's right.
I mean,
that's
you
right.
also sent out. I mean, where'd she come up with boss bitches?
That was scripted.
That was me.
Yes.
Yeah.
For New Year's.
Happy New Year, you boss bitches.
Yes. I mean, so,
did you
all right.
No, the end was her own. I
so,
said make it your own.
Yeah, she improv the fart noise.
Yeah.
Okay, so maybe it's a little bit of a...
She is a delicate flower.
She really is.
I'm calling the police. Child services, where are
You
you?
know, the fart would work really good with "Say hello to my ass" at the end.
Oh no.
I'm not doing a remix.
All right. Well, I'm just maybe she could.
Even
just give
I've
us
got
one.
my limits here.
Maybe she could give us a "Say hello to my ass" with a fart at the end.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
No.
It'd be so funny.
So immature.
Sorry.
Why were you talking about beer holes and penises on the radio, Daddy?
They say the darndest things.
The darndest things.
Who's Poundcake?
Can't wait to be an uncle.
Who's Poundcake? Right.
When are you
I love you the best in the whole world, Mom.
That one's not that good.
That was just us screwing around over in the studio there. Yeah. Don't tell Mom it's Snowflake's birthday. I've got a gift for her. That's in there somewhere. Yeah. I don't know. You know, when she riffs, it's not all butts and toots. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, listen, Freud, if you recall your high school and your college psychology courses, right? The Freud anal phase, 18 months to like 3 years is when kids of either sex and gender are fascinated with that part of their body.
What if it's still going when you're 38?
That's when you get a highly rated and lucrative radio show.
Nice.
And you just ride that into the sunset.
Sounds good.
That's right. Take that, Freud. Okay, listen.
Feeling ready for something.
I'm ready, too. I'm ready for the weekend to begin officially. And what?
I said, uh-oh.
Yeah, uh-oh.
Like a good uh-oh. That was my good uh-oh.
That was your good uh-oh? Yeah, all right. It's time for the Bill Squire Friday Get Down.
Everybody, have a drink, have a drink, have a drink on me. Everybody have a drink on me. Hey, hey, everybody drink on me. Brother Leslie, how?
It's brought to you by Cleveland Whiskey, and one of my favorite drinks that I've been making with Cleveland Whiskey is the Pomegranate Mule. It's Gwen knows this full well. She's like, would you put down that underground rye whiskey? Please. All right? Trying to have a conversation here. ClevelandWhiskey.com if you want to look into it for the weekend to begin. Bill, are you ready?
I'm ready.
It's Friday, and I am ready to get down. The weekend has begun. You got to get some Cleveland whiskey down your throat. Say hello to my ass, 'cause it's Friday.
Hey, that's something.
That is Very much something.
If they don't work that into their next round of branding,
Mm-hmm.
they are missing a golden opportunity. Much like the golden underground rye whiskey that you'll find. A little lime
pomegranate,
juice in
yeah.
there, some ginger beer. You know how I like it. Straight from the mountains of Jamaica. And then you got your pomegranate mule cocktail. Oh, please. Chill a couple of copper mugs and delicious. ClevelandWhiskey.com. The Friday get down there. Say hello to your ass with Cleveland Whiskey. All right, I got a break. If you're taking off, yeah?
Yeah, I think
All right,
so.
thanks for hanging out.
Hey, no
All right.
problem. Thanks
I'll
for
see you at
having me.
home.
Do you have any
We'll-
shows Monday at Dina's?
Anything you want to pimp?
Dina's?
Yeah.
I do, but I told them I wouldn't tell anyone.
Are you opening for Bill at Dina's on Monday?
I am.
Oh, okay, good.
Tickets available at BillSquire.com.
Yeah.
And then he went outside and shot himself in the head, Bill. Is how that yeah. All right, let me break. You want to get the last word in? Shoot me a text, 35192.
The Alan Cox Show on 100.7 WMMS. And everywhere you go on our free iHeartRadio app. From the MGM